Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning. When? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. Top of the morning to you. Good day. I just been hanging out with Captain Deckard, Spock, and Darius Munchausen and Canadian Spider-Man for 12. Well, I didn't hang out all 12 hours, of course, but they went for 12 hours. It was a marathon, and this is kind of continuation. And so this is a community stream for all. We'll have discussions and depravity. Well, no, maybe not depravity. I don't know. Let's see what trouble we can get into. Shall we? Hey, Yvette. Top of the morning to you. Good to see you. I should have a few friends joining me in a while. So this is going to be a long stream. I don't know how long. It could be 8 hours. Could be 9 hours. We shall see. Indeed. Yes, we shall. Absolutely. How you doing this morning? Is the weather good and cold? Do you have to put your jacket on over there? And Darius, I see that you were first. So let's see. Oh, good. My other computer came back, so I can put up the. Come on, wakey, hands off, stanky. I'm talking the other PC, the old laptop. There we go. I can enter the name. Showers, but mild, thanks. Oh, good. Good to hear. Well, hope you're doing all right. There we go. No, I don't need that program running. So, goodbye, program. Goodbye, nasty programs. Yes. And now I'm waiting for, topics. Yeah. We got topics. I don't know. Just a lot of chaos. I'm chaos. He's mayhem. We shall get everybody started on their hump day. Wednesday. Middle of the week. Almost the end of October. Hey, there we go. Hey, how you doing? And welcome, Captain Deckard Spock. Wait, that's not right. There we go.
Jedi Bill!
Yes. All right. Why is that not working?
Oh, that's your channel now. I can relax. No, not my problem.
Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory is in the chat. Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Hail chat. Hail Grant Gregory. Well, nothing without the chat. Right, you got 100 people listening yet? Yes, you have. Yvette, hail Yvette. You'd see Lemons. Look at all these lovely people. Have they all subscribed to me yet? Sorry, can't help myself. 12 hours work, Jedi Bill, not one subscriber.
Yeah. What?
12 hours of non-stop broadcasting. You know you were there. Not one new subscriber. Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, we'll get you new subscribers. Don't worry. We'll get you plenty.
I mean, yeah, I'm here for the love of the game, of course, Jedi Bill. But they don't respect you if you don't keep growing.
No.
They don't respect you if you don't keep growing.
Hey, look, there's Darth Haster. Well,
Darth
how
Haster.
are you, Darth Haster?
He's only inches from disaster. It is.
Right. This is an open lines panel. I can have up to 10. 10.
But shout out Jedi Bill, who was very patient because we all talked over each other. So poor Jedi Bill refused to send chats in.
Hey, it's okay. I'm used to it. It's okay. It's all in the name of fun. It's
Now you are the master.
Yeah, I know. I'm always in it for a bloody good time, don't you know?
Oh, bloody good time, don't you know?
Yeah.
Good question, Yvette. No, I'm too useless. Maybe Darius will do it. I can't even put my link in. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing.
I can get your link. Let me.
Oh, you're a beautiful man, Jedi.
Let me. I
mean, obviously, only if it's to your taste. Don't subscribe for the sake of it, folks. But listen now, and you'll hear what I like. I like vibing with Jedi Bill. He's a bloody nice. Subscribe to Jedi Bill if you haven't already. He's great. Check out his show. He's apparently streaming now. Oh, look, we're here. Brilliant. All right. Welcome to Catching Up With Yourself on Lack of Sleep, Day 3.
All right. Okay, we got it. And right there we go. Now I got to do some typing.
Nice. And yeah, shout out Darius for giving a shout out to Yutzi Lemons on the channel. We saw some of your
yes. Shout out to Darius Munchausen for shouting out Yitza Lemons, because everybody should subscribe to Yitza Lemons for making such awesome avatars and channel art and so on and so on. And I need to get his PayPal, because get that man some money. He deserves lots of money. He's a wonderful artist, a spectacular artist.
Amazing artist.
I helped get him. I helped him get like 12 plus subscribers. I should probably do get him 30 subscribers. Then I could get Captain Deckard Spock 50 subscribers, maybe even 100. Why stop there? Keep the numbers. No, but keep it going. Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, who is just now live subscribed. Thank you, Grant Gregory. I hope to entertain you for many weeks, days, and months to come. I mean, it should be good. You can catch Jedi Bill on there and Darius. So, but be sure to catch that when it's just me, not so much. But with the others, brilliant. You have to please excuse me. I'm just having a snack. 12 hours non-stop, one bagel the whole time.
That was awesome, man. Totally awesome, brother warrior. You are part of the elite now.
Amen, brother.
Yeah. All right, there we go. That's the link to Captain Deckard Spock. Please, would you subscribe?
It's a lot of nonsense, but we do get serious about topics within movies, Blade Runner, time travel generally.
Yes,
so we lots of nonsense, but if you're serious about your fiction, we'll go there. Oh yes, we will.
Yes, we will. Indeed. Oh no! Wait, my volume was up on my.
So what's with you, Jedi Bill? What's going on?
What's going on? This is the Limbo Show.
Where's your head at these days? Which IP franchise or movie are you thinking about, looking forward to, or worried about?
I don't. Well, I'm not worried. Well, I definitely should be worried about all of them, of course. Star Wars is a wreck. People say they're coming back. I have yet to see. I'm like, yeah, sure. It might come back. Only time will tell. Only story will tell. Only good shows and movies will tell. Hey, it's Jack Slaw. Hey, how's it going, Jack Slaw? Good to see you here.
Jack Slaw.
Great to see you, Jack Slaw. Yeah.
Nothing without the chat.
No, we're nothing without the chat. The chat's awesome. Mr. Grant Gregory, Yitz Lemons. Let's see. I have to multitask, which means I have to. And no, that's the wrong one.
I cannot multitask, so I feel you. That's why it's easier being the guest, eh? Jedi Bill is now doing all the work, and I'm just nibbling on the chicken and drinking a cup of tea.
Yeah. I am doing the work, but hey, I don't mind.
Sorry
I
for
enjoy this. I enjoy this. This is a hobby, but it's quite enjoyable. I always have a good time hanging out with friends and meeting such wonderful, awesome people. Yeah.
Amen.
Amen. There we go. So this is kind of the in between. I said we don't know how long we're going to take the show, but we'll let's see if we can go the distance. Go the distance, he says. Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Go
another 12
distance.
hours.
Because if you build it, they will come. And see, look, people came. They're here. We're so thrilled that you're here. Absolutely, you're absolutely awesome people. Wonderful people. Yvette's awesome. Jack's Law is awesome. Yeah.
Oh, good question. Mr. Grant Gregory in the chat says, what are you guys chatting about tonight? Oh, well, it's your channel, Jedi Bill. What do you think?
Well, here, since this is such a spontaneous life, this is like unlike my almost all my streams. It's 100% spontaneous. Whatever conversation will ensue. I don't mind.
There you go.
I just like to kind of stay away from the politics. That's kind of dreadful.
Free flowing is good. Having said that, we're never short of topics. So, Mr. Grant Gregory and anyone else, if nothing else comes up, this week I'm mostly pumped about the concept of vague endings. And so, again, it's Jedi Bill's channel. I don't want to dominate
That's right. Yes, I watched Brain Scan with Chris TNT Chris TWT content. Yeah, it's a film from 1994 starring Edward Furlong. Is the main
Terminator
protagonist. King. Yeah, it was quite good. It was entertaining. I mean, I actually I don't think I had seen it in like 20 some odd years since the 90s. And it was actually one of those horror films I actually don't have. So it was like, horror movie? Watch party? Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, and I was like, hey, I had a good time while I was there. And I haven't been to sleep because that's, I slept for hours the day before. Well,
sleep? What's that?
It's when you kind of close your eyes and you have the REM thing. It happens from time to time.
Okay, I'll be sure to give it a try.
Usually you put something relaxing on.
That's the key. I'm just looking. I've never seen brain. I'm a brain scan. I'm ignoramus. So I'm just doing my homework now.
It's about a video game based in the 90s where it was like CD-ROM type game, and it invokes fear in people, and it seems quite real, but maybe not.
Definitely never seen it. Nope, I'm a virgin on that one.
Is for people who need to dream. Yes, this is what dreams are made of. It's the stuff that dreams are made of. Like that movie Explorers.
It's a what? Sorry.
The movie Explorers, where they receive a special transmission, a computer code message from outer space.
He cuts off a foot. Ew.
Yeah.
Brie Larson in it. He cuts off a foot. Oh. No, must have been. Well, this is a weird thing because I'm not into horror, but I'm into science fiction, and in a different way, Alien, for example. Some movies can be both.
Speaking of science fiction, is Dune coming out this month or is it next month?
Is
I heard in a roundabout way. I think it's coming out this month or next month. The new Dune. The new Dune
half
movie.
a novel. The new half of the movie. Where's the other half, Villeneuve? I'm not sure because frankly, because we're in lockdown here and the cinemas are closed, so it's a moot point. But I think it was due out in New Zealand tomorrow.
Stop the press. It says it's out. I have it.
Oh.
Really?
So can you confirm that it abruptly ends halfway through and you're waiting for part 2, which has not yet been greenlit? Because that's my topic. That is the hot topic of this week is, apart from vague ending, June. Talk about vague endings. How about having an ending, Denis Villeneuve? Hey, Warner Brothers. How about greenlighting June part 2? You know, people complain about the David Lynch version, but I'll tell you about one thing about the David Lynch version. It's got an ending. Know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I love that movie. That Long live the fighters! Father, the sleeper has awakened.
Long live the fighters!
Mm-hmm. Long live the fighters!
So yeah, I like the original by David Lynch. It's not the best film ever, but it's got a lot to recommend it.
He planned on watching it today. He's going to see it today. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yitza, if you do it, you have to go review it. Do it, man. He made such wonderful art. If you make a video and review it, hey, I'll watch it. I'll make a comment. I will share the link out.
Yeah, I want to see reviews because I want to see how abruptly it ends, how clearly it is half of the story, half of the novel. Now that I've been going on about it, I need to follow up. You know, does it end abruptly? Does it feel like a cliffhanger, or is there a conclusive style ending? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Maybe I will. Certainly when they make part 2. Until then, I don't even know. Catch-22.
All right, It's a Lemon is up to 130 subscribers. That just won't do, folks. Who's not subscribed to It's a Lemons?
More power.
Should
Yvette, are you coming on the show?
Subscribe.
I've got to shoot. Have fun. I guess not then.
I gotta type here now. Subscribe. Dead air.
No, I was reading Yetzi Lemons. Yetzi Lemons in the chat says, says I'm throwing up my guts. Says I review all movies that I watch. Hence the Smash TV videos where there are already 20 episodes of. Then it continues. So that already got me thinking. If you are watching a movie, Yetzi Lemons, and it's so boring, you walk out halfway through, do you do half of a review? And then Jedi Bill said dead air. And here we are now.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, because I've walked out of a movie. So I guess it's a 2-part question, Yetzi Lemons. Have you ever walked out of a movie? And if so, did you write only half of a review? And if not, if that did happen, what would happen? Since you review all the movies that you watch. I'm always because I like the binary view of life, but sometimes just to be awkward, I go non-binary. So it's a binary choice. See a movie, review it. Don't see a movie, don't review it. Have you ever reviewed a movie that you haven't seen? I mean, you say that you review all the movies that you watch, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you watch all the movies that you review. And if you think it's silly, Yitzy Lemons, to review a movie without seeing it, then check me on the Phantasmagorium. No, it's a Black Phillip channel where I talked about what I felt about Loki for an hour before Scotty pointed out that I've never seen it. Stream killer, moving on.
Stream killer? No stream killer.
I'm practicing the art of, because I do often gab on, so I think, right, got to get to the end of the sentence, and then boof, we're done, and there's just stunned silence all around. Sometimes it happens with 9 people on the panel. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I forget what Darius, where are you? Come on, Darius.
Oh,
We've been going for 12 hours. Come on, Darius. More power. Spidey obviously has passed out in a bloody bowl of maple soup once again. Spidey, what happened? You said you were coming on. He's done. What about
he
Pickles?
probably fell asleep. Yeah, Pickles will be up
I've literally
shortly.
been waiting for Pickles for 13 hours. He popped out for a pack of cigarettes and he never came back.
Yeah, well, don't worry. He might show up later.
Yeah, I'll try not to worry because that's, it's not going to be good for the ulcer, is it?
Right.
Oh, I love being on your channel. If there's a silence.
You're right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. I'm typing.
Don't apologize.
I'm turning. I'm going through different things, and
no, you're right. I'm just for all the people that have been writing into the channel saying,
we
love your channel, Cockney.
He says I'm getting food.
Nice.
Yeah,
getting food is good. I like the icon though. See the icon. The addition of the emoji, how different Shakespeare would be. Because so many, they could have been a food icon. They could have been a smiley face. But he's gone, I'm getting food with a kind of worried face. So relax, Darius. It's fine. All we're saying is we love you. And we'd love you to. Oh, it's not even my channel, but I'm sure Jedi Bill would love to have you here, Darius. But,
no pressure. Good. Hey, don't pressure the man. Pressure. Don't pressure the man.
No pressure. Exactly. I'm not. I'm clarifying.
This is why we discussed it and we say this is kind of the limbo time. And hey, there's a name, the Limbo Show. Why not? Because
But you're right, Jedi Bill. You are quite right, sir. No pressure. That's the same thing with my channel. It's all the openness. It's like a hug. You're welcome to join in, but you don't have to. You are free, Darius. You can eat food. You can come on the channel. You can eat food and come on the channel. You can eat the channel and come on the food. I mean, there's so many combinations. It's up to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that last one.
Sanitizer. No, but do wash your hands, folks.
Everyone sanitize.
It's just good. It's just good hygiene. Says,
I'm going to take that literally. I'm going to go wash my hands right now and give the phone a wipe to be on the safe side.
All right. Yeah.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, and the bathroom is within Wi-Fi range. Here we go.
Yes. And always have your sanitizer around the time.
Often I like liquid soap, but it's a traditional bar of soap today. I like to go
old-fashioned soap and water is always good too.
There you go. That always foxes a CIA, doesn't it? Video running water.
Now, don't drool over my pint of beer back there. I don't know if I have enough for everybody.
That's what she said.
Is that what she said?
It is now.
That might have been what she said.
Did you see that water go down, Darius? It was anti-clockwise, then it was clockwise. The Coriolis effect is fucking bullshit. It's a myth. There you go. I had to move to New Zealand to prove it.
I can hear you, Mr. Grant Gregory, says Jacksaw.
That must be because I don't have a keyboard.
I need to perfect keeping your keyboard clean. Because hey, there he is. There's a Canadian Spider-Man. So, in case you missed it,
Canadian Spider-Man in the chat says, "Holy shit!"
In case you missed it, there's the link. It is pinned at the top, but there it is. One more time. This is an open panel stream. I can host 10 of you.
Jedi Bill, you are, I've got to say, shout out Jedi Bill, everyone. He's a very generous man. You never catch me pinning a link on my fucking stream. No, it's 3 hours of interviewing before you can.
I don't. I've been under attack from the trolls. You
had it too.
You know what good old Jedi Bill says. When you come under fire for trolls, you just got to squash them and make them so they can't come back no more.
Yeah. Nice one. Yeah. That is a brother warrior.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the trolls. They just encourage us to talk more.
Plus, I've got an army of wrenches, man. I've got an army of wrenches.
We've got the best wrenches. I think I know it's easy to say the best chat and the best wrenches. I'm genuinely, guys, really, of all gender persuasions, I'm loving the sense of community. It does mean a lot.
Look, I even made Canadian Spider-Man a wrench. Hey, look.
Fuck.
Hey,
you're crazy.
I christened the Mr. Grant Gregory with a wrench. There you go. You now have a wrench, sir.
Arise, Sir Grant Gregory, wrench of
Yes.
Jedi Bill, and you
Yeah.
subscribe to Captain
You
Cockney.
know, because you never can have enough.
Never.
He
Just
says,
like
"Oh
coffee.
my God, I'm blue! Hey, blue! Hail, hail, Canadian Spider-Man! Hail to you, sir! Hail to you! Hail to the chat! Without you, we're absolutely nothing. I mean,
we're nothing without the chat. You know that.
The show is you. We are the show. We're just your gracious hosts.
Right, we're now, just a couple of guys talking.
Right now, my current co-host is Captain. He's Spock.
He's a goer.
Yeah. And Darth Hester reminds.
Is that what it was? Because I was going dabba dee dabba da.
Oh, okay.
It's how you read. That's the intention perception. That's the whole topic. That's all cinema right there. What is the artist trying to say?
You know, we just might have a whole cast of characters today before we get going. Yeah.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, you never know. Hey, craziness will assume. And remember at Sir Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's rule number 116: live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades. That is
nice. I've never heard that before.
Well, keep it planted in your mind. This came from a great man. We celebrated his birthday yesterday, and he would be 54. But he was beloved, and I will always celebrate that man because he was an awesome friend, awesome YouTuber, and yes, he has something like 200 and something rules. I can't remember, but the one I remember most is rule number 116: live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrade.
That is incredible, but pardon my ignorance. Who is this genius of who you speak?
Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom.
Yeah. Wow. Well, hail the Admiral. That is, that is some wisdom.
It is. I could pull up many. I used to read the chat. I used to read them here. Hey, you know what? I could read a few of Mr. Admiral. The rules, undeniable rules of life.
That is deep. The undeniable rules of life, folks. How about that gauntlet laid down?
I'm looking. I forgot to.
The guns. They've stopped.
They stopped. What was that?
I got a little bit cooked, but I'm okay. You worry about the fighters.
Oh my God, Bill's gonna read. Yeah, yes, I have to look at them first. All right. I've got so many friends.
You got yes
on the FB platform.
I do like Rule 166. Quite right.
Bear with me. I'm searching for
pictures of Betty Page.
That's always a good one.
Yeah, that Elvira. I mean, it's that clip is incredible. I mean, from her kind of conversations up here, Mister Point of View, the expression on her face is really what makes it, in my opinion. That's what sells it. I mean, the rotating boobies. We are biologically programmed, Jedi Bill, to get hypnotized by those things. As if it's an episode of Jedi Bill, the Hypnotoad.
Oh yeah.
But Elvira's expression is really what makes that clip so classy. So shout out Jedi Bill, good clip. That and Janeway Coffee. I mean, that is why I enjoyed Deep Space Nine. Sorry, I meant Voyager. Indeed, it was the coffee. We're going to explore the Delta Quadrant. Why? For coffee. 185. 158. Welcome to the space between two thoughts of Jedi Bill.
Yeah. I'm seeking. Oh, nice. All right. What should we need? We need a filler conversation.
Filler, by definition, not the good stuff just yet. Some standard bullshit. Okay. Hey, how about that Kathleen Kennedy? Has she left yet, or what? Is she on leave, or did she leave? Is she on gardening leave? Did she go on leave? Has she left the garden? Did she leave the leave? Has she gone off leave? There's a big difference between going on leave and being forced to leave. Have they renewed Kathleen Kennedy's contract? I heard a rumor that once we suffer inevitable global thermonuclear war, the only thing that's gonna remain is cockroaches and Kathleen Kennedy's contracts at Lucasfilm. And it's actually a myth about the cockroaches. What do you think, Jedi Bill?
She should be fired, and she should get out of there. Get her out of there. Yeah. That's what I think.
There you go. But what is mere filler on the Jedi Bill channel is something that other channels will focus a whole fucking fortnight special on. So for us, it's just a bit of fluffer, a bit of salads, a bit of intro entertainment as we build up to the main course, whatever that is. I don't know. I just work here. You'll have to ask Jedi Bill.
Yeah. Ask away, as they say.
Jedi Bill, what is the purpose of this communication? I don't know. We're going to find out. That's the thing. We're going to welcome, folks.
We are in it to find out.
We're going to let the universe do its thing. As Jedi Bill said, if you build it, they will come. That was both a film quote reference and a bit of wisdom. Field of Dreams. Nice.
So many friends. I need to delete some of friends who I never don't talk to.
Is that why you called 797? That's how many friends you got?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. No, the 77's in reference to there's Darius. Hey Darius Munchausen.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Darius. Oh, I'm sorry, Darius, interrupting already, but I've got a very straight question from Mr. Grant Gregory, so I'm going to answer that. No, it was not a stab at Doomcock, at least not consciously. No, he doesn't go on about Kathleen Kennedy. He's been right about her, but no, let me just show. I showed this to Darius and Jedi earlier. I was saying I generally don't like to fan out about the bigger channels because with my massive ego, I think I should be one of the bigger channels, but rest assured that my love of Doomcock, there you go, you got a preview of me without my hat. My love of Doomcock is complete. So, no, it was not unless you want to go deep into the subconscious, no, it's just, I'm happy to talk about it. I've been doing my bit about Kathleen Kennedy. Is she on leave? Is she going to leave? I've been trampling that into the dust as a standard bit on my channel for about 3 months. I don't give a fuck. No, as I was saying earlier, I mean, Well, fucking poor old Jedi Bill, Paul Darius, we're sweating out here for your entertainment, 12 hours a day. And what do you want? New jokes every single day. Even this is a repeat bit from earlier. What do you want? Eddie Murphy Delirious for free every day. Yes, we're all going to repeat some news, some conversations, some talking points, some jokes, but we're doing our best, people. Come on. Anyway, this week I'm mostly ragging on Burnett.
Yeah.
Hi, Darius.
Yeah, how is Pappy doing?
I don't know. I've been, in fact, Sarvik's been asking. She wants to see Fun Time Bobby. She wants to see him very, 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 very. I ended up talking about Exonar. I freely admit I was very, very drunk.
I finally found what I was looking for. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rules of life. Rule number 1: if you're gonna get laid, you gotta get screwed.
No comments.
No.
Wait, is that the right time for a?
Yeah.
Nice in a positive way.
Rule number 2: Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rules of life. Rule number 2: when all else fails, cheat. Okay, Darius.
His Twitter. Thanks to Yitza for sharing the link. His Twitter is still updating, and 7 hours ago was shared Rule 26. The military's purpose in life is to protect the rights of others to take the military's away.
That's quite a circle, isn't it? Have we got what rights have we got to take away? I mean, in some ways, I think the military deserve more rights, especially post-service. But that's a whole nother topic.
Well, yeah.
Here we go with Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rules of life. Rule number 3: nice guys do finish last.
Nice.
Admiral Oliver Franklin Dooms.
Was that a?
Stop doing that. I think I infer that as being passive aggressive, although Cardinal Sin assures me it's friendly. Implication inference, but it's like, oh look, the Cockney wanker made a joke.
I don't think Cardinal likes the effects as much.
He insists it's a good thing. And equally, Mr. Grant Gregory, since you are literally my latest subscriber, no, we like straight talk. I like being criticised, almost masochistic about it. Straight questions, straight discussions. It's all good. Straight disagreements. That's unity through diversity. That's the way on the channel. If you like Last Jedi, if you like Burnham, good for you. Well, let's talk about it. Know what I mean?
Yes. Or does he know what you mean? Mr. Gregory is a pretty smart guy.
Seems that way. Well, he's
a pretty funny guy, too. Mr. Gregory, why don't you come on?
There he is.
Hey!
Welcome, Mr. Gregory.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Perfect
Nicely
timing.
done.
How you doing?
Sure,
I set it up and you pay it off.
I like Burnham, should come on. And I kind of feel like I came on at the wrong time, if that's what you were expecting.
No.
Well, you came on at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Even better.
Absolutely. How the heck are you, sir?
Yeah, going good. What about yourselves?
Yeah, it's nice to meet you on stream for the first time.
Yeah, we've been chatting in chat for, it feels like forever.
Yeah, and I believe I've seen you on, was it Comics Divisions before?
Yeah, I've been on Yelling at Park Cars a couple of times, and Thursday Night Throwdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
Oh, and Burnett's, I think.
Oh,
right?
yeah. I've gone on R&B a fair few times.
Nice.
Oh, I think I've seen you on there. I thought you looked familiar.
Yeah, well, I was actually in color and animated on that one instead of just being a black and white picture.
Hey.
Right. How long ago
VTube
was
animated?
Last time I was on Rob's was probably maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was on with or however you say her name.
that?
I think you
Yeah,
nailed
apparently
it.
she insists that you got to do that. Otherwise, why bother?
Yeah. It's better than when you try and type it out and the auto text just goes row 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 row.
Oh, good morning, Dillard.
Dillard, welcome, Dillard Draws. Billy, Darius Fuck, new guy. What's up? What's up? What up?
Billy.
What's up?
I am, and so is Captain Decker.
So is Billy better than Sweet Sweet Jedi B?
Huh? Oh,
As a nickname.
yeah, yeah. Son of a red shirt just might show up. You know, you say anybody's name 3 times. You say him 5 times, they'll definitely show up. You say him 3 times,
pickles.
you know, yeah.
Problem being.
Nice. Canadian Spider-Man. The weird thing is... Sorry.
How's the weather in your neck of the woods, Mr. Grant Gregory?
It's all right. It's nighttime now, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably only an hour or 2 behind the captain here.
Aussie, I presume, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Yeah, the accent usually gives it away. Either that or they think I have some sort of disability.
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to assume. So 9:30 your time?
Yeah.
Oh, I was drinking a coffee when you said that.
Yeah. Darth Hester says he cannot believe they're showing Chucky on USA and Sci-Fi YouTube channels after release. Wow.
Wow, too.
Meaning the new one?
I don't know.
So streaming right onto YouTube?
Maybe I don't know. What's this?
Rather than like on Disney Plus or HBO Max, just streaming right to the channels, YouTube channels.
Look at Darth Hasterfoot's Doomcock. Victor Van Doomcock.
Doomcock might even be here. He's got that many little channels that he just works with.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I mean, because they watch lots and lots of content, you know, and yeah, I've seen maybe like 6 months ago I started seeing Gary just sort of pop up at the very end of live streams and say, "Hey, great show," you know. So he's like lurking the whole time. So they do that. They're watching. I did it last week. I was watching all you guys, even if you didn't know it.
Hey,
I jump into a stream and I type in Darius's name, Eric K's name, and George Milo, and usually I get a hit out of one of you three every stream I'm watching.
Yeah, and if I miss it, I apologize because sometimes I'm doing a whole bunch of things at once.
Super multitasker.
I'm almost always lurking on Burnett.
For me, it's Brightest Day, just another red shirt. Or yourself.
Yeah.
Because he can spot his, you know, even if he sees me first, like he could spot a person in like a chat of thousands.
Oh, Yeatsy Lemons, how did you know? Alexandra Daddario, oh, those eyes.
Wasn't she that chick from the first season of True Detective?
I've never seen her in anything. I don't know who the fuck she is, but she's so beautiful.
She was in one of those Baywatch spin-off ones. The one.
Oh, the one with Zac Efron.
I think so. Yeah. And she was in another TV series. I can remember from ages ago, but yeah.
It just says yes, she was.
It could have been True Detective. White Collar. She was
okay.
the girl. Yep.
I used to watch that for a little bit. It was on USA.
Yeah, I just downloaded it.
Dude, their big hit show was Burn Notice. Did you ever see that one?
Yeah, Burn Notice was pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Some of the episodes were kind of I don't want to say filler, but they definitely used a template for some of the episodes. But yeah, the characters were good and the overarching story was good.
Yeah, it was good to see Bruce Campbell get some work.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's a hometown boy.
Michigan?
From your hometown?
Well, just from the Detroit area. He's from Royal Oak. But it's all Detroit.
Is this why this show's called Limbo? Because there's a lot of dead air.
Huh? I can go. Again, reading Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rule of life. Rule number 4: the only time I open my mouth is to change feet.
Oh, Brie Larson, no! I do not want the mental picture of those fucking hooded claws going into Darius Munchausen's mouth with a bowl of Swarfiga and Twiglets. Oh, can you imagine?
You know, Captain, I just need to create a layer at OBS just for those feet so I can just bring it up at any time.
I'm kind of shocked that it's not happening right now. It's aversion therapy. I need to see those claws, man. Get the talons on. Come on, let's see them.
I mean,
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
All right.
If you wanted pictures of them, I unfortunately had to get a whole heap of them for the parody video I did on Jeremy. So yeah, I have like 50 pictures of her feet, and also I forgot to do it in incognito mode. So every time I type a name up, the top search comes up as feet.
Whoa! You've got how many pictures of Brie Larson's feet?
About 50.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
My God, why?
I'm speechless. You got me. I don't know what to say. But thanks for subscribing.
It's all good.
Did I drop your link in yet, Mr. Grant Gregory?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I'll just do it again.
Yeah. Dude, drop that link one more time.
One more time from the top. Come on, everyone.
I'm all about helping others grow their channel.
Amen, brother. Rising tide.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, please do subscribe to The Critical Drinker. He's a young, up-and-coming channel, needs the support. Also, apparently got a book publishing deal. So shout out, new channel, Critical Drinker. I'm not sure, but he's a bit shonky on vague endings. But apart from that, he's a good lad.
Jolly good.
You need to get the word out about that guy.
I spent 12 hours trying to get around to my conversation about.
I'm all about helping others promote their channel, and
so also give a thought to young Doomcock. Subscribe to Doomcock. Subscribe to Bennett. They could do with the numbers. Come on now.
Was it Critical Drinker has almost 1 million now?
Yeah, he's 900 something odd.
Oh, the Lindsay barrier.
Has she hit 1 million yet?
Oh, of course. Come on.
Thanks. I hate it.
Lindsay's the queen. That's why I did a video about a 3-tweet interaction with Lindsay Ellis. It's my #1 video of all time, clocking in almost 800 views. For me, not that I'm obsessed with numbers or anything, but that's huge for me. Check out Crash Landing on Lindsay Ellis Island. See what I did there? Thanks very much.
Do you know?
I'm waiting for Queen Lindsay herself to comment on it, give it the final seal of approval. But we had a bit of a debate, and I won and she lost, and then we had ice cream, which was nice.
Yeah. That is your most viewed video.
Dillard, you are a wrench, so you can post that link, or one of us can find it.
Time travel. I can't get 35 views on that fucking thing. 35 years of working. I fixed time travel. You're welcome, everyone. It's so low in the ratings, I can't even fucking find it when I'm doing searches. To hell with it. Back to Darius.
It says, you know the new channel Nerdrotic?
New channel, that ain't new.
They've all got very interesting takes on the Deckard question, but they've all got it quite wrong. I mean, shout out Doomcock, who's got the best take on is Deckard a replicant, apart from obviously me.
Right. Even though he's quite certain Deckard is a replicant, he does have a very well-founded argument.
I mean, if it's a binary answer, then yes. But you will note Critical Drinker's official position. There's two answers, one of which is you can't answer the question. But the other one, interestingly, was, but if you force me to answer the question, he's a replicant. I'm with him for part 2, but I'm not with him for part 1.
I don't think he's a replicant.
Oh, shots fired. Let's hear more on all ears. Sorry, it's your channel, Bill. You're more than welcome.
Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind, brother. I don't mind.
Oh, thank you. I just don't want to presume. Right, off you go, Gregory.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
Well, if we're talking about the 837th cut of the movie, which is everyone's favorite.
Yeah, good. Yes, acknowledged.
No, I just think that for me the story works a lot better if he's not. They don't give any real definitive yes or no answers, and I think the fact of the matter is that at least makes somewhat sense with the second movie, if you want to even include that into the canon or the story, that he isn't a replicant. Because I think if they're doing that, they're telling the exact same story essentially twice, and I think it would be just a waste. I don't actually believe that when he wrote it, he even knew the answer to that.
Mm-hmm. And he's not allowed to decide 30 years later.
No, well, I mean, it's like J.K. Rowling saying that she always wrote Dumbledore gay, and there was never any even hint of anything in the books. It was only years later, post-mortem, sort of thing. I think that was more a thing. I think with vague endings like that, the more time that goes past, the more you can find your answers. And on my initial viewing of the theatrical cut, I didn't think he was. And then on the ultimate cut, he looked down at his hand and everything, so it implied a little bit more. But it still didn't. If they don't show you, then it hasn't happened. Every time someone doesn't die in a film, you can't be guaranteed unless you see it. You don't know for certain, and it was never fully shown that he was. So by standardized movie logic, it's more than likely that he's not. But if he is, they should have done a better way of showing it.
Nicely put. That, if I may say, given that I'm obsessed with the question, and I've learned just to hear other people's answers. Thank you, because that makes perfect sense to me. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, and I agree that it should be ambiguous, that it's ambiguous by design. And I do think it works better if he's a human, but just because I want him to be human doesn't mean that he is.
Nice distinction, because that's a desire. That what we want to be is not the same question as what it is. So thank you, Darius, because I was resisting chomping at the bit on that one. I think that's a very valid distinction, young man.
And of course, death of the author, right? If it's not in the text, then it doesn't count.
Even if it was intended all along, like Dumbledore, it doesn't matter, because neither J.K. Rowling or Ridley Scott should be allowed. Really, well, no, allowed. That's the thing. As a fan, I will obsessively hear what the authors say, but objectively, it counts as extra material, like a fucking pamphlet on Dune at the start of the movie. If you don't, no extra flim-flam, basically, no extraneous ancillary material. Fuck that bollocks.
Well, I mean, if he turned around and said this is the reason why he is, and that he pointed to 3 or 4 different things in the movie and stated, and it made sense, then you'd be like, okay, you're the one who wrote it, it makes sense. But until then, his opinion on whether he's a replicant or not is no different to any other fan theories out there. You've got to be able to back it up with some sort of proof. Even though you're the one that wrote it, you don't get to say afterwards, Eddie's now just because I wrote it.
See,
Right.
that is why I'm obsessed about intentionally specific, intentionally vague, unintentionally specific, and unintentionally vague. It is building on what Critical Drinker said. So I agree. There is a difference if it's vague because it's meant to be vague, like the Italian Job, or indeed, as you say, if it's vague, or indeed they actually made it specific that he's a replicant or a human, but they left it vague. That's on them. They should have made it clearer, like you say.
Yeah, well, I just think if with someone who can write stories as good as both of those two, to not put it in there and then say afterwards, well, it was clear when it wasn't. It's just doing a post mortem on your own work. It's living in regrets. Like Kirkman is a perfect example of him retrospectively not liking what he's done with his work. With his comics, with Invincible and with The Walking Dead, and then when the series came out, he rectified those mistakes in both of those, and now he can say this is that was my intention all along, and I just didn't do it the right way before. So then you can respect that a lot more because you've now got two different materials that you can pull your sources from.
I recommend subscribe to the Mr. Grant Gregory channel. In fact, I'm literally doing it now. There you go, subscribed. I like your style. I'll be checking out your video. I mean, not sounds a bit, hey, patronising. Good work, young man. Well done. But no, seriously, I've just subscribed.
Jolly good.
I'll be checking out more stuff. See, anyone that can get me thinking on a topic that I've been thinking about for freaking 39 years, that is, mwah, chef's kiss.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mm-hmm. Welcome.
Yep. And it always has a way of coming back. It's like the perfect open-ended question.
Yes. It's perfectly balanced, isn't it?
Yep. As all things should be. Which is kind of...
I was waiting for someone to say that.
Yeah. I think how it should be. Because, like my opinion on it is that it's supposed to be ambiguous because... if you can't tell the difference, and if Deckard can't tell the difference, then what's the difference?
How can it not know what it is?
Right.
I mean, if let's just say, for instance, if there was proof to definitively change it either way, would it change the way that you look at the movie or feel about how it went?
I want to say no, but I couldn't really know unless it happened.
Let's just say, right at the end, when he looks down at his wrist, you open it and you see that he's not human. And that was supposed to be the intention all along, but they cut it because for XYZ reason. And that comes out. Would you then go back and look at the film differently, or does the film still hold up in your mind that he's human? Even though we do now know the difference. Because for me, even if I found out either way, it doesn't take away my initial reaction to what I saw. And I saw just a bloke going up against the odds who had no chance of survival, and purely and simply the only reason why he did was because the programming of one had enough. He was just tired of killing and did the ultimate defiance. He didn't win. He just survived.
Right.
And if they say that he was a replicant and he didn't know, then it's pointless whether he was human or not, because he still could have died either way. So I don't think for me it would change it if they said that.
Right. And a lot of our arguments are pretty objective about whether he is or isn't a replicant based on the evidence. But as the character with whom we empathize in the movie, it might even be more about whether he's aware of being a replicant or not. Because if he is a replicant and he never realizes it, then is it even significant?
Yeah. I mean, it also depends. It's like an ink blot test sort of thing. If you're the sort of person that'll see a movie and see the people who are either the like minorities or the ones being hunted as the victims, you'll tend to want to focus more on that. Maybe he is that. If you're a sort of person that views them as not human or anything like that, you probably tend to want to push more so the fact that he's human and he's just he's not doing anything wrong. But it's why ambiguous endings like that allow you to not just look at the movie, but also take a bit of a look at yourself and how you view media. That's why I like it. But the second one was shit. It looked good, but it was...
I actually quite liked it, but it did take 5 views. But now I love it actually. But it's not necessarily canon. That I admit that it doesn't affect the previous one.
Yeah, it was one of those movies where I watched it and I said, "Hey, this is pretty good," and then I go back and watch the original, and I'm like, "Yeah, okay, maybe it wasn't as good as I thought because the original is so good."
That's the thing; it will never ever compare. Because that's the thing. I would like to convince Doomcock to see Blade Runner 2049. I don't think it's so bad that it ruins the original. It's not necessarily canon. Think of it as a what if story, but yeah, it's worth a watch. It's okay, and for me, it is. Well, I voted it on Cinema Gulp channel. Shout out Cinema Gulp. He was doing best movie of the last 5 years, and I submitted Blade Runner 2049. But shout out Cardinal Sin, because 3 times I was like, nah. And Cardinal Sin's like, no. View it a 4th time, Cockney. A 4th time. I was like, no way. It took on the 4th time. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I think they went out of the way to make the humans in that seem more inhumane. And I don't think that was the initial purpose of the original film. I mean, thank God it had bloody Roger Deakins as the cinematographer in it, because what he was able to do, it elevated it. Like, the story might be terrible, but when you've got scenes like that red desert to look at, and how he lit them, and it was about time that he won a freaking Oscar. I tell you what.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I was excited that they were working on Dune.
Yeah. I mean, everything about Dune screams that it's going to be good for the average person, but I just don't want people to look at it and go, "Oh man, Hans Zimmer, that's awesome! Can't wait to hear the soundtrack," because it is deafening and it is painful. It's just industrial noise. I don't know what else to say. There's no melody. There's no beat. There's no.
Was it Zimmer?
Yeah, it's his worst
Yeah.
by a long shot.
That's what I've heard, that he's been getting more dissonant over time, less melodic with his scores, and that this is like the peak of that trend.
Yeah, well, he was given full free reign on it, so. But visually, it's yeah, you've got to, if you get a chance to see it in the biggest screen possible, you need to do it that way.
Yeah, visually incredible, definitely.
What if we could do like a Giorgio Moroder Metropolis cut of Dune and just give it a better soundtrack? I mean, does the soundtrack fit? Does it work with the movie?
Certain points it does, but it also takes away from it, because there's a lot of sounds that wouldn't necessarily be there, but like you can suspend your belief that there's an orchestra playing when someone's running along a beach, you think. But when they're standing there and you're hearing noises of like dropping metal or anything, and they're in the desert and there's no one around, you don't know if it's a part of the scene or not.
Right, you start to wonder if it's, diegetic or non-diegetic sound.
Diegetic.
It's kind of similar to, I don't know, the very first Alien movie. Cameraman was walking backwards and he bumped a wind chime, and Ian Holmes actually reacted to that and looked at the camera. It was considered one of the best unintentional fourth wall breaks, but it was a sound that shouldn't have happened, but they kept it in there because of the tension of it. There's stuff like that in there where you hear something and you see someone turn and you're like, was that sound actually there or not?
Did they hear what I heard?
Yeah. But I mean, even the acting and everything, I was pleasantly surprised. Just about everyone, and I think it's pretty safe to say, out of all the ex wrestlers that are around, I think Batista's definitely going to be the one who focuses the most on an actual proper career instead of just playing a tough guy. sort of scenario, because I think he's just getting better. And I'd want to see him. I don't want to see him in a main role. I want to see him in a good supporting role, because I think he's got the capabilities to be able to hold his own if he has a good lead. He's partly small, but yeah.
Well, I definitely want to see it, even if it leaves me with what I've called cinematic blue balls at the end.
Cinematic blue balls, people.
Cinematic blue balls.
Yeah,
well, it'll go with the blue eye of Lynch's version then.
See, I really enjoyed that one from 1984 a lot.
Oh no, I've liked all the Dune properties so far. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of the books because I couldn't get through them.
I only read the first one, which I enjoyed.
I've got a weird policy of not reading the book, so whatever. I read the graphic novel, but that also ends halfway through.
It may not be as weird as you think. The only film version I haven't seen is the 3-hour director-free director's cut.
Check it; it's good, in my opinion, or worth watching.
Yeah, I don't think they have it on HBO Max because I just watched the original Lynch version, the 2-hour cut with my girlfriend, and it came out to like 2 hours and 17 minutes with credits.
eBay is your friend. The DVD is good.
Physical
Books
media.
are for snoobs.
Physical media. Don't get pebbles. Don't say those words. Fucking pebbles will show up, won't they? That would be the right pickle.
Right, because he claims books are physical media. Hard drive is physical
exactly.
media.
Quite right, sir. Indubitably, if you're wrong, I don't want to be right. DVD is physical media. It's right here. I'm looking at it. My big, long 3-hour Dune. The not David Lynch cut. Well, Freudian slip. Sorry. He wasn't very happy with it.
Well, what about like a painted thumbstick? That's still physical media. It has the same format and everything on there.
Right, and that's what Pickles would argue. And our friend JJ was saying, I like having physical media. I like having my DVDs and my Blu-rays. But Pickles said, and what's on those Blu-rays? A digital file.
So physical, digital, that is the CD as opposed to a vinyl record. It's still physical media. I like listening to CDs. I do like vinyl. I'm a hipster. I've got a record player, but I can't put a record player in the car. I was just thinking CD. I was slow to get into CDs. I was just fucking about with vinyl and cassette. I thought, here comes another flash in the pan. 40 years later, we've still got CDs. I'm in the car. I'm listening to a CD. It's digital. It's physical media. Back to you, Darius.
Yeah, digital physical media. I still like CDs. I remember, like a decade ago, people at work were already telling me that they didn't buy CDs anymore. Like, well, how do you listen to music? And they would say, I just listen on my phone. Like, what? So you rip the CD and then you put the MP3s on your phone? And they just looked at me and I just looked at them. I didn't know what they were talking about. But they were getting, they were getting files somehow. And now we just stream everything because it's convenient.
Yeah. Easier. Oh, yeah. A lot less storage that way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that too.
Storage is digital.
I want it getting bigger, but the storage is getting smaller because I want everyone to stream
We've
it.
moved away from tangible, tangible stuff to digital.
Well, I was that way. I've only recently started doing it. I got myself a 4K Blu-ray, and just thought, well, the ones I want to get, if I can't get them on 4K, I'll get them on Blu-ray, and once I can't get, I'll get them on DVD. But I'll start off with get the best quality that I can, and we watched what's called Time in Hollywood. We got that one. I got a 75-inch screen, so it's quite good, and it was different.
That's almost Campia size.
I thought Campia had a projector because he wanted to get the real cinematic experience.
Fuck, even that That TV was so big it crossed 2 time zones, but it wasn't enough for Campy. A fucking projector next to a fucking real cinema in his backyard.
Yeah, well, pretentious has got a pretentious. I just like having a nice big size TV.
No, I mean, I'm no better. I've been drooling over projectors. I'm thinking, price performance, give it another year. But specifically, I've noticed they are finally 1080p. That's not bad. So
yeah, well, that's the problem. None of them were native. They were all this down upscaled sort of stuff. You know, or you pay fucking $4,000 for one that could project no bigger than a fucking 40-inch TV.
There you go.
Yeah, someone turns their phone on, you can't see it because they're all only about freaking 300 lumens or something ridiculous. Oh, shit.
No worries. Here we go with Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rules of life. Rule number 5: be yourself. Fuck everything else.
Yay!
I've heard one similar that it's like, be yourself, and if you can't be yourself, be Batman.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's Midnight. Hello, Midnight. Midnight's the cat who likes attention.
The one that likes to sit on your head?
Oh no, that's a little Sapphire. She's around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, that was Sapphire.
That's a little Sapphire. Incidentally, I got a video of her kidnapping these toy toothbrushes that we got for her that she really likes to relocate from the bathroom. That got like over 2,000 views, something, when I did a short. So that was good.
Yeah, your shorts are killing it.
I know.
There you go, Spock. Just add a cat to your videos to get over 2,000 each time.
I know. Well, it's hit or miss, really. I mean, I started doing it, and in the last 28, 38 days, 30 days, I've experienced huge reward from it, from doing my shorts.
Yeah, man, it's good work. Just all you got to do is just keep doing it. People crave content, even if it's something that they're going to go, oh, I'll watch later.
Well,
just to know that you're still there.
That's what's brilliant about the shorts. They're anywhere from 8 seconds to 55 seconds long. So
I just counted. Your top 25 most viewed videos are all shorts.
Hey, it's awesome.
He's a YouTube Vine star.
Yeah.
Or TikTok now, whatever it is, fucking Vine.
And it's in beta, so I'm gonna keep them coming.
The only one with under 1,000 views has 923.
So. Yeah.
Nice numbers.
Yeah.
How do you survive?
Yeah. Ain't nothing a thing. We can.
Do you
here's another
find that the shorts drive subscribers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has. It really has.
Good. That's awesome.
I think from one of them I got like 11 subscribers.
Oh wow.
One of them alone, yeah. So it's a good thing. It's and I don't mind doing them. So
yeah, because you just celebrated 420 and now you're at 482, and it's only been like what?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks. Basically about that.
How long you been on YouTube for, Jedi?
This is my second year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've completed my first. I'm into my second year. I mean, I've had a channel since 2012. Didn't have any content till last year, so it's been.
I'm expecting that when I go back, he's gonna have completely different facial hair. You know, that's what you always see.
Yeah.
Sorry, Grant.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say similar thing with me. I had a channel since 2010. It's my second channel. My first channel, I had 800 subscribers, But that was because I was posting videos of Lost in little clips. So we could, because you could only upload 9 minutes and 95 seconds, 59 seconds then. So I was just uploading Lost all the time. But then when they brought in, you can't do any of that. I started my other challenge just doing little edits and funny little things, and none of that seemed to work out. And then I started doing comic book trivia, and that got me to, I think that got me to about 40. And then in the last 2 weeks, I've got 140 now. So I've experienced my own little surge. But that's just thanks to everyone who has seen my shorts and that, and now being part of the Geeks and Gamers crew. It's definitely helping.
Very cool.
Yeah, and I'm sure that appearing on Comics Division has helped with exposure.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing that got my foot in the door. I mean, I knew I was on Robert's stream before then. I knew Robert through trivia. But yeah, getting onto Comics One, that was the one that, and I got to meet Culture and Nick and all those, and yeah, just bouncing around from stream to stream now.
Let's see what Darth Haster. Oh, the Morning Tune. What is?
Morning Tune?
Yeah, he put in the link acoustic version.
Like of the day?
I don't know. It's just he put in some link.
Oh, the Flood acoustic version.
Oh. Cool. Thank you, Darth.
Frontier Musical. Okay. And yeah, I was able to find your channel because all the streams that I was in, Darius was in there, and then he posted up on Twitter that he was going to be on your stream a couple of weeks ago, and that's when I jumped across, and I think you had a panel of like 8 or 9 people then, and I was just doing a Photoshop edit, and I just had you in the background, and you seemed like you were having a good time, so I thought, yeah, I'll subscribe and just watched a couple of different ones here and there. I don't think I can commit to 11-hour stream for good old Captain Spock, but I'll give it a good look.
This is a long one. I literally passed out in the middle, or early on, and that for 6 hours.
I mean, when you're doing longer videos in EFAP, then yeah.
Oh yeah, and thank you, by the way. I'm glad that my tweeting of streams has an effect, and that turns people on to channels.
It does. The Darius lift.
It's the Darius effect,
I guess. But yeah, because sometimes I'll tweet out a link to a live stream that I'm watching, and then I'll see someone that I know that I've never seen in that chat before suddenly appear, and I wonder, have they been here, or did they follow my link?
Yeah.
You know what you are, Darius? You're an influencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
in a good way. Yeah. It's all right. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good.
All good. It's fine.
It's all right. Yeah.
Relax. Have a cheese sandwich or something. Get yourself a drink.
Yeah. The Vinyl Underground were influencers, right? They said only like 100 people ever, bought their records, but then each of them started their own band. That's still, that's still cool. I'll have my own hipsters.
Well, you're gonna have to change that cowboy hat to a fedora then, or something.
Yeah, get a pipe.
Nice.
They did a horrible job when they remade that one, the RoboCop.
Oh yeah,
what a
and
piece of doo-doo that was.
And his new suit looked like it was designed by Apple.
Yeah, I was about to say that it's the new Apple. You know, I just find it weird that he was more robotic when he was human in that.
Oh yeah. It's very, very subdued. And then like he just got his head. I mean, it's kind of a gruesome image of just his head and his heart and his lungs and his hand.
But I mean, it's nothing compared to the original though.
No. It didn't have vision.
No, that's a different robot.
But like, yeah, the original was a vision, and that's an example. I use RoboCop as an example of sort of the opposite of the current trend, where they take something old and they reboot it, right, or they give it a sequel. So they take the IP and they make it something completely different. Whereas RoboCop was intended to be a Judge Dredd film, they couldn't get the rights, so they made RoboCop, which ended up being
and
entirely its own thing.
It's a great thing because he doesn't win in the end. The bad guys win. The corporations win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not falling asleep, Darius or Dillard draws. Sorry, it was a D name. Definitely a D word.
Because we've been tiring the poor man out on my channel.
No.
Beating.
No.
Dillard was on fire last night.
Was he?
He just had him. Yeah, he had him coming. I think it was last night. Maybe the night before.
But bumps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got me there, Dillard draws. Oh shit.
Yeah, there's been some really good streams going on the last couple of weeks. Like I find myself, just wanting to just watch people, people shoot the shit. Like I don't know if any of you saw that Yellow Flash stream the other night. Oh my god, that was a nightmare, but it was so good to listen to.
Why was it a nightmare?
Oh my god, he was in a mood. He was just going off, and he was giving out addresses that he wants to fight people in the chat, and then he kept missing super chats, and then they're like, you need to do a catch up, and he's like, no, I'm going to do every single one here, and then by the end of it, he was that tired. He was that tired, and Ryan Kennel was on, and he'd already done 5 streams that day, and every time that it would be a bit of a calm down, Ryan would say something that would just set him off again, and then Ryan would sit back and just laugh.
Was that on the main channel or Yellow Flash 2?
The main one, I think it is, yeah. Because it was original. Oh no, yeah, because it's on the main one now because it's under the paywall for his live streams.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I had forgotten to hit the bell on his main channel. Whoops. Thanks for pointing that out.
To your 2 favorite
X Japan.
Cool.
Is X Japan a band or something that's no longer Japanese?
It's a band. There was a band called X that was from either the UK or the US, I think, and so they called it X, but because there was already a band called X, they just called it X Japan.
Oh, okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Learn something new every day.
Now we'll wake you up. Wake you up in the morning.
Okay, yeah, X were American. They're from LA.
Hello, Grandpa Geek.
Hey, Jetta Bill. Hey, Darius.
Morning, MB.
Hey, Captain Spock. And hello, MR Grant Gregory. I think this is the first time I've met you.
I do believe so, it is. So, yes. Nice to meet you.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Nice accent. Where are you from?
I assume you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Australia.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I see the news about your country these days. Man, what's going on over there?
Just the usual. You got to show your papers to go down and buy a loaf of bread. Usual stuff. It's not that bad. I can't go anywhere in town, but I can go to the grocery store and the chemist. But yeah, I can't go anywhere else.
Yeah, I remember the whole show me your papers. The USSR did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Deutschland did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Deutschland. Well, no, Deutschland. You know, when they were saying, I'm not going to lie, when somebody was like, we need to have something to prove people aren't vaccinated. I said, oh, really? Would you like to do like Deutschland did and put a star on people?
They're doing that. They're doing that now. There's a little yellow star badge you can wear, and it has a QR code on it.
Wow.
Oh my God.
They are trolling at this point.
People are legitimately getting their QR code tattooed on their body, like on purpose.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
We are in the wrong timeline. It's the wrong timeline, Gromit.
Yeah, considering considering that shit should have been, you know, I guess maybe after 90 years, people have forgotten.
Well, most people have forgotten, especially the younger generation, because they never really experienced, you know, the freaking the Gulf Wars and the War on Terror. They just think, oh yeah, you know, that wasn't a big deal. And the Patriot Act coming in, and how that rippled effect to everyone across the world.
Yeah. What can I say, Yetza? I follow politics. It's a passion of mine.
And history.
I know a lot of people don't like politics, but I'm like, you know, politics is like religion. If you don't talk about it, you don't learn.
Amen.
Everybody's so afraid to talk. It's like, well, I don't want to offend anyone. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'll offend. I don't care if I offend someone.
Well, to be willing to engage in a civil conversation, you have to run the risk of offense.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you can be offended at something or you can disagree with someone. Doesn't make you right. Doesn't make you wrong. It's a point of view.
Yeah, and if your point of view disaligns with someone else's point of view, by your own bias and everything, that is offensive to you. Doesn't mean that it's wrong. Like, we just had a little discussion here earlier about whether Deckard was a human or a replicant. You know, we all have different opinions, and even though it's something like that, when something that you believe is challenged, the initial reaction is offense. And if we were too worried about other people's feelings, we couldn't even have a simple, friendly conversation like that.
Yes, amen to that.
One of the reasons
all about learning.
One of the reasons I get into. Oh yeah, actually, Rachel, the person I was talking about was Captain Spock here. He's the one who looks like the guy from Jumanji.
Oh.
Hey, Captain Spock, can you just pop on real quick? My wife's here. I want to. Do you mind showing her how you look? You got the hat on and everything.
I've got the hat right here. Adjust the hats, make sure the lighting's good. But sure, anything for a friend. Hang on a tick. Haven't quite shaved today. I've been broadcasting all day. Do bear with me. Oh yeah, horizontal.
Yeah, see what I'm saying, honey?
Oh my stars!
It's fantastic.
I told you he looked like the guy from Jumanji.
Only JJ can call me lamb chop. Don't make it a friend. How dare you?
I was just telling my husband this morning that we have a student at our school that looks like Atreyu from The Never Ending Story. I mean, perfect match. Yeah, the resemblance is uncanny.
Can happen.
Yes.
Yeah, the way you've got that mustache and you've got those sideburns going. Yeah, man, and the hat. Yeah, when I first saw you on camera, I was like, holy shit, he looks like the guy from Jumanji. Oh, you got evil Spock. You got evil Spock.
Geezer. Yeah. Oh, that is a
all right, sweetheart, love you.
Yeah, the paint.
I'm going to go walk my wife out. I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm going to go walk my wife out.
Rock and roll.
Thank you for that. Reals.
I never even thought of that. About Van Pelt.
Van Pelt's. Oh. Looks like we need another rule. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's undeniable rules of life. Rule number 6. All people are all people are created equal. Apparently, some more than others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
No.
What?
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. What?
Oh, I've got an aversion to the dum. For me, that is basically if you look up passive aggressive in the dictionary, there's just a drum kit there going dum.
Hey,
I got the,
Dave G Sound. What's up, Dave G Sound?
Morning, Dave G Sound. I got the sitcom laugh tracks.
Sitcom, yeah. May I weigh your wife? What?
Is he referring to Van Pelt?
Van Pelt.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
I'm just looking up. I'm just duck going. The guard in Shawshank Redemption, but it's giving me the warden. Is that the same thing? The guy with the glasses.
No. That's Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's also in Highlander. He's actually he's the bad guy in the new season of Dexter as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, because he played the Kurgan. He's the voice of Mr. Krabs on SpongeBob.
I was gonna say he's from the SpongeBob thing, but I don't watch it, so I don't know which one he was.
I heard him in a lot of cartoons when I was younger. He played Captain Black on the Jackie Chan Adventures, and he played a character in Detroit Become Human that looks exactly like him. It's like an in-game character.
Byron Hadley in The Shawshank Redemption, the most overrated film ever made. Anyway, wow. So Captain likes to play the captain. Oh, I see what you mean. I think that's me.
So you got a little bit of an international panel here going, Bill.
Yep.
Got a Kiwi, got an Aussie. Darius, I'm sorry, I forgot where you're from.
Everywhere.
Well, people usually assume I'm from Deutschland, but I'm actually from Detroit.
I guess it has something to do with that second part of your name. Either that, or you were kidnapped by someone called Darius, and you're really into him now.
Well, I don't know which would be. I don't know. Being from Detroit in America is bad enough. I had a guy the other day trying to give me shit about my opinion on Colin Powell, and I said, "Dude, you're from Chicago. That's all I need to fucking know." And I'm from Illinois, so. And he was like, "Oh, you want to come up here and take me out?" I'm like, "Dude, you couldn't pay me to go to Chicago." I hate Chicago. I absolutely hate that city.
The only thing I know about Chicago is they have these cheese casseroles that they call pizzas.
Yeah, they have the deep dish. Yeah, the Chicago deep dish pizza. Sorry, I'm from
windy.
Illinois. I prefer the St. Louis style pizza.
You'll have to.
Sorry, but I'm from near St. Louis, so I got to go Cardinals and St. Louis style pizza.
Is that a pizza with a big arch in it or something? Or
No. St. Louis style pizza is very thin crust. It's actually a very thin crust, a different type of cheese, and it's not cut in triangles. It's actually cut in many different ways. So you might get a small triangle. It's cut into little bites, basically. One of the most famous ones in, yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically a St. Louis style. Yeah, that looks like a St. Louis style pizza. Yeah, it's a very thin crust. The toppings are more predominant. The cheese isn't. Well, the cheese sometimes is different depending on. Oh yes, a pepperoni St. Louis style. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But where's the pineapple on it?
Yes, that is the question.
You can get a Hawaiian style pizza. I don't eat pizza. I'm an adult and a heterosexual.
Wow, Dillard.
No, freedom.
Oh my god. But yes, that is actually how the
you got that little tiny corner piece there.
Yeah.
Peanut butter. Wait,
peanut butter, olive pizza, and
marzipan
sauce.
Dave G Sounder, I like your style. Please subscribe.
Actually, if the peanut butter's heated up, it might be good.
Well, I mean,
I'm not against trying peanut butter
on the meat. It'd be more sauté-ish, I guess. It'd be like some sort of weird Asian fusion.
Oh, look at this one. The cutting with scissors.
No, actually, those are shears, I think.
It just looks funny.
Yeah, but like I said, I prefer that over the Chicago-style pizza. Then again, I prefer anything that doesn't come out of Cook County.
Well, I've heard that even the actual residents of Chicago are not that fond of Chicago-style pizza.
Yeah, who would know? They keep voting the same idiots in all the time, and they wonder why shit is bad.
So I'm not very good with my American geography. Is Chicago the one that has the mayor that looks like Beetlejuice? Is Chicago
I don't know if Lightfoot looks like Beetlejuice, but it's at the very northern part of Illinois, where I was in the southern Midwest part near St. Louis. I was right across the river. I could drive over the river, the Mississippi River, and go to St. Louis. Chicago is more north up towards our Great Lakes.
Oh, you know what? I just looked up Mayor Beetlejuice, and yeah, I think you're right.
I have not seen Lori Lightfoot look
What
like
is it?
I like that. Oh yeah, she is a horrible mayor, an absolutely horrible person. But nobody can talk bad about her because we're not allowed to talk bad about her because not only is she black, she's also a lesbian.
Uh-huh.
I never would have guessed.
And I don't know how that one with the mustache got through with Safe Search.
I was literally just
set to strict.
Probably not pressing the black and white one just for the sake.
Yeah,
of
no.
stream.
Well, if I ever DuckDuckGo something live on a stream, I always make sure the Safe Search is set to strict. So I don't know how that one got through.
Maybe the mustache isn't aligned.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I wouldn't have seen it until they were put side by side.
No, she's a horrible mayor. She shut down, so she's like one of those, as I call in the America, a leftist. And the thing with most people, they need to understand, and I think you guys from overseas will understand, there is a difference between left and right in America versus European or England style left and right. We don't exactly match up. It's just the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't match up. Our left and right are completely are different at times. Your
even the colors are different.
Or your liberal party is, I've heard some of your liberal parties sound like in my country would be conservatives.
Well, in Australia, our Liberal Party is the one that's in charge at the moment, and they are what you would consider more conservative. So we have Liberal and we have Labor. Labor is more of the no, so it's weird because left and right is completely different to us over here. It's more policy based and certain things. The Liberals will never work with the Green Party, where the Labor will. So that's the easiest way to describe who would work with who and different things. And majority of our country votes for Liberal because Labor really only cares about the cities. That's what their big focus is our major cities. And because our country is almost the same size as America, but with 1/10 the population of California, it's easy to see why they get ignored by the big cities.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Unfortunately, we have a lot of big cities. We only have a few really big cities here. We have, Detroit, Chicago, LA, San Francisco, Miami, Detroit. I mean, DC.
Detroit isn't even always included on that list.
What's that?
Detroit is not even always included on that list because there's under 1 million people.
Well, that's because everybody moved out because of what they voted in. Why do you think Chicago's?
Yeah.
Why do you think Chicago's doing so? Look, I'm going to put it this way. What's Chicago's problem? I'll tell you right now. You look at the demographic of who's in leadership. It's all Democrats and a few Green Party. No Republicans at all. At all. I'm not joking. I've looked it up several times. I've actually looked up when the last time some of these places have had a Republican in charge. I'll give you an example. Atlanta, Georgia, has not had a Republican mayor since the late 1800s.
Okay, the city of Atlanta in Georgia has not had a Republican since the 19th century. That's interesting.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm not joking. I looked this shit up. I mean, when I talk about
in the 19th century, the Democratic Party was a bit different than the way we think of it today, and they weren't happy about Lincoln and a lot of the changes that were happening at the time.
Well, we still have people in America who still believe there was a big switch. Jedi Bill, you need to feed your cat.
He got food.
Yeah, but he saw the pizza on the screen and got excited.
Yeah. No, there are people who still believe in the big switch between the North and the South, and it's a complete lie. I know it is because I've researched it. What happened was only 2 Democrats switched to Republican. Everyone else stayed Democrat, and eventually they either retired or were voted out. And the South became more Republican, more conservative. Because trust me, you know, New York and California used to be the idea, the bastion of American way of life. And, you know, when I hear some idiot like Bill Maher say, even though I agree with him sometimes on some things, he's like, everybody wants to be like New York. I'm like, New York City. I'm like, no, fucker. I live in the sticks of Indiana for a reason. I don't want to deal with your trains, your subways, your buses, your taxes, your freaking restrictions. I want to be a little freer. So I live out in this. I've got my dream home. I live out in the sticks of Indiana. I've got a
property tax in New York and California. We're looking up stuff the other day. It's insane compared to some of the places down, like Texas is considered expensive for where it is, but it's like a quarter of the price. I know I'd rather live in Texas than California.
Well, one of the reasons people move to Florida from New York is because there's no state tax.
Right.
Now, there's a higher sales tax, but there's no state income tax.
Right.
Whereas you have in New York, you not only have a state tax, but if you're like in New York City, you have if you're in one of those kind of cities, you not only have a state and federal tax, you have a city tax. And if you live in California and you buy a bottle of water, you're being taxed twice. 1 for buying that bottle of water, 2 for what they call the CRV tax, which is you're paying to get it recycled.
Mm-hmm. Detroit has a tax. If you work there, you have to pay a tax to the city just for having a job there.
So is that a common thing from state to
You're not still in Detroit, are you?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I don't work in Detroit anymore either.
So if you had the same job in, say, New York as you do in Florida, you get taxed at a different rate depending on where you live for like income tax.
But the cost of living is also different. My mom's been in Florida for since I was 9 years old, and I'm 42 now. We have different, our taxes our tax code is our federal tax code is completely fucked up. They keep talking about the rich need to pay their fair share, and I'm like, yeah, that's just gonna come down to the rest of us because they'll just increase the prices. Dave,
on a side note, I was supposed to say my mum's in Florida too. I know it's a cliche, but all the mums go to Florida.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of
Sound.
people from Michigan down there.
Live in Washington D.C., buddy. I'm sorry. You know what they're going to do to you.
Yitzi says, "Girl, shut up about your taxes. Belgium is the 3rd highest tax country in the world."
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know your guys' tax codes.
See, we don't get taxed a lot for having money, only for spending.
I got a great idea. Why don't you come up here and educate us on your taxes? What do you pay your tax? When I hear countries have like a 51, 52% tax of your paycheck, I'm like, Americans would never go for that.
No, if you remember, a lot of those classic rock bands left the UK for the US because the tax rate that they were paying was so absurd. I'm like, it couldn't be that bad. And then I saw what it was. And I'm like, oh my God. What? No wonder they left.
Wrote a song about it.
Taxman. Yes.
Dave, you're in Arlington.
No, I thought it was paperback writer. I know you're right.
Okay, Dave, I'm sorry you're in Arlington. Well, you always talk about the fact that you're in D.C. all the time. I made the assumption. I apologize. So you live in Arlington, Virginia, which is close to D.C.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they were paying more than half of their income just in taxes. But I think it was
and that always
quite a bit higher than 50%. So they were like these world famous, platinum selling world touring bands, and they were just not making much money because so much of it was being taxed.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't they have to pay? I mean, shoot. Could you imagine doing your taxes at the end of the year after you've been touring in multiple countries and having to pay all those taxes and figuring out what you made during those countries?
Oh, man,
no, I owe money to the Polish government right now. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, that's why you're in New Zealand. Okay.
No, it's the other way around. I owe the money because I'm in New Zealand. I can't talk about it for legal reasons. Moving on.
Maybe you should go back to Poland, buddy.
That's what they say around here. I'm staying here.
That's fine. I've never actually seen Poland. Although I hear they have, although due to my knowledge of it, my limited knowledge, really rich history.
That right now they're winning. The pendulum has gone the other way. I mean, they're doing so well. They're buying Abrams off the US and pointing at Russia. Ha ha! Come on, Russia, have a go. Go on, we dare you. No, but I mean, I was literally born on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall in Poland, and now they're doing fantastic. Now I've left, they're doing fantastically. So shout out Poland, bardzo ładnie.
Yeah, shout out Poland. Wolności swoboda.
Nice. Better dead than red.
And for anybody who doesn't know, the reason why my avatar is not my normal one, I am doing this for the week to honor a fallen American hero, Colin Powell, because he passed away the other day. And
I heard about that.
Yeah, I did a video on it. I've had some people give me some shit about him. And I'm like, I'm not taking it.
No, good on you. In fact, to be fair, straight talk, I've got very strong opinions about the invasion of Iraq and the faulty intelligence. And quite frankly, I'd like to see Tony Blair arrested in my lifetime. But this was a man that served his country. The man's just passed away. And just, if nothing else, out of respect for those two things, it's basically what I'm saying. I'm not going to discuss those things this week because basically, yeah, I appreciate what you're doing, and people shouldn't be giving you shit.
Look, I'll be the first one to admit, I still think the man is an American icon. And yes, I was in the military in the U.S. during the second Iraq War.
Right.
I didn't agree with it, but it wasn't my choice to decide whether it was right or wrong. I was in the military, and I had to choose, and then I either could get out or I could choose to continue to serve. I think, my research in the second era is, well, okay, you can say bad intelligence, you can say bad, but I'm so sick of people saying everybody lied. I don't believe that. I don't believe we could have had, because our Congress had to authorize that war.
Yeah, but it's still a democracy, right? Or hopefully.
No, we're not a democracy. We're a
republic.
Republic.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you. Interesting distinction.
It is a distinction. That's why I always corrected people in the military when they said our democracy. I said, we're not a democracy. We're a republic.
Right.
There is a difference between, and if people really look up the difference, there is a difference between a democracy and a republic.
Well, we democratically elect representatives.
Yeah. Yeah, we have some democratic features in a republic, but we are still a republic, not a democracy. Now, what do you guys in Australia and New Zealand call you guys? Are you guys democracy, or how do you guys refer to your government?
Fascist police state.
Yeah, I'll have to just talk with the Führer, and he'll let me know what I can say. No, we're a democracy. We democratically elect. I think, and to go back to a point that you were saying, yeah, like technically no one's a democracy, because if everyone has their say, then that's just anarchy. But yeah, when we say democracy, that's what we are. We elect our officials. We pay our taxes, and then when we buy our food, we pay our taxes, and then we pay our taxes on top of that, and then that's how we go.
Well, and democracy is also a matter of scale, right? Because in Athens, they could, have a pure democracy, at that level, with that population. But to do it on the scale of an entire nation with subdivisions like states and provinces, and then counties and cities, it would be a bit much to do everything by democratic vote.
New Zealand Prime Minister is a self-confessed criminal, and sorry, go on.
No, go ahead, sir. I can finish. Hey, Bird of Prey 5, bring your ass
up.
Bird of Prey 5,
bring your ass up here.
Come on, brother warrior.
Good time, because I got to get going in a minute here. Almost time for work.
One of the things about democracy that was really lit up was in the Oroville with majority rules. If that didn't tell you the dangers of a full democracy, I don't know what does. And if none of you know, I would recommend this. I'd recommend you guys look at the Tytler cycle. Just Google it, Tytler cycle, and see where you think your country's at on there. Because my country in America, I think most people are at apathy, and they're about to roll to dependence.
How do you spell Tytler?
If you look up the Tytler cycle, it is really eye-opening on how things go. So
Tytler.
Yeah, it's the one that's like, are you an apathetic country? Are you a country that's abundant? And then it's a circle, and it just keeps going. I don't know all of them, but yeah, it's the old adage: hard times produce hard people. Hard people produce good times produce weak people. And it's just like that sort of cycle.
Okay, here's how the cycle goes. The Tytler cycle. You start with bondage, then it goes to faith, then it goes to courage, then it goes to liberty, then it goes to abundance, then it goes to selfishness, complacency, apathy, dependence, and back to bondage.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I think America is in complacency and actually, no, sorry. I think we're at apathy and heading towards dependence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Tytler cycle right there. And this was written by a Scotsman in, I think, the 1700s. But you go from bondage to faith, to courage, to liberty, to abundance, to selfishness, complacency, apathy, dependence, and back to bondage. Because you don't learn from your past.
Mm-hmm.
The amazing
Not
thing
so much you don't learn, but the people who fought are dead.
Hey, Bird.
Yeah.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Pray 5. Kapla.
Kapla, brother.
Time you did that right.
Yeah.
The lessons are lost with the generations. They didn't live through them. It's not the same reading it from a book.
Yeah.
Well, what I read, something I read recently was when the last person dies from the last major war, that's when things change because people only remember the glory of the war. They don't remember the horror of the war. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe it used to, but I don't think anymore. I think we're only going to remember the horror. I don't think we're going to remember the, I don't want to say the good, but the justice of the major wars. That there were reasons we fought them.
Yeah, and the glory came from the stories that people would tell, and then you'd feel. But now that whenever there's a war on, all you do is look down at your phone, and you'll be bombarded by 1,000 different images. So it's a little bit different.
We destroyed our heroes
in that aspect. Oh yeah, the heroes have been destroyed, but I mean, even the idea of a heroic war now is something that it's a dead concept.
But I think, sorry.
No, you go.
Either way, it's the same. It's a different side of the same coin. Whether you completely destroy appetite for war, or people get their appetite for war back. Either way, either you're going to be attacked or somebody's going to attack you. But either way, it's going to lead to more war.
Yeah, well, violence begets violence. It's always the way. That's why it's a cycle.
Hail, Spartan Flash Sentry. Good to see you.
I'm gonna say a quote from, and I don't care if anybody has a problem with this. This is Robert E. Lee. This is what he said. It is well that war is so terrible. Otherwise, we should grow too fond of it. And, one of the biggest problems I have with people in America now is they want to demonize the people who joined the Confederacy. They didn't join. Most of them didn't even join because they wanted slavery. Most of them just joined because at that time in our country, we were loyal to our state more than we were loyal to the Union. And that is just a freaking fact.
He was history. Confederate, was it leader?
Robert Lee, yeah.
Yeah, the one that everyone was tearing the statues down.
Robert Lee was actually offered.
They just took down the statue of Jefferson, yeah.
Well, Robert Lee was actually
they renamed
offered,
Lincoln's High School, so
there is more to the history of what happened in our Civil War than most people know, and that's only because, and the reason I know it is because I taught it last year to my kids. I taught what led to the Civil. I called it the history of what led to the Civil War. I called it this. You start with 1820. It's called the Missouri Compromise. And if you go through what I went through, I called it a rubber band. They just kept stretching that rubber band out, kicking the can until it broke. And that's what the Civil War was. It was the rubber band breaking. Because they weren't trying to solve the issue. They just were trying to compromise and kick the can down the road. And unfortunately, kicking the can down the road cost us the Civil War.
But it was going to happen regardless. It was either going to happen in 1820, 1860, or 1900. So better it happened when it did.
Bert, I agree. Everything I've learned from history has told me our Civil War was inevitable. It was going to happen. We weren't doing, our leaders weren't doing the right thing to work it out. It was going to happen.
Whether it was over slavery or not, it was going to happen.
It was going to happen. I mean, you had the Missouri Compromise, you had Kansas-Nebraska Act, you had Bloody Kansas, you had the Dred Scott decision. For those of you who don't know what the Dred Scott decision was, that was a Supreme Court decision that said slaves did not have rights.
Wow.
And pretty much is universally in America considered one of the worst Supreme Court decisions. Unfortunately, it was constitutional because we didn't have the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment at that time.
Huh. Very interesting. How are you doing today, Bird?
Not bad, Jedi. How you doing?
Good. Very good.
Been up all night?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, well, I don't remember where I was, but I'm doing all right. And
I don't know where I was, what I was doing. I was doing something.
You had your own marathon stream, 12 hours. Good morning,
Bert. Hey, Bert, how's Mama Pray?
Mama Pray's doing well.
12 hours waiting for Pickle. Where are you, Pebbles? You popped out for a pack of cigarettes.
He's
you
right
never
there
came back, Daddy.
He's right there in the chat.
Teasing
Come on,
me.
Pickles, bring your ass up here. You know you wanna run your mouth like I do.
Yep, I'll be back in 5 minutes, says Pebbles. 12 hours later, nothing. Not even a phone call, a thank you card, anything. You know what I mean? Send flowers? No, nothing. That's Pebbles for you.
So, on a different note, I did actually yesterday. I did frame my photo with William Shatner, the autographed one, on my wall.
Oh yeah, the Shatner photo.
Yeah.
Come on, Pebbles. By the way, going back to what you were saying, are you just so I'm following what you said correctly? I'm trying this new thing called listening to other people. Crazy stuff. Are you saying that from 1820, that's when it was in it? Like there were no alternate timelines before 1820, maybe, but after that, the die was cast.
1820 is referred to as the Missouri Compromise, and it was how they were trying to limit slavery going into new expanded territories or new expanded areas. And actually, the 1820 Compromise, which most people don't know in America, was the first legislation overturned by our Supreme Court, declaring it unconstitutional. That didn't happen until, I think, 1850 or something. But yeah, there was a whole point about limiting, how far you could go with slavery. One time in our country, we were actually the South was trying to get Cuba. We actually tried to purchase Cuba at one time, but the North wouldn't allow it because it would add a slave state. What's interesting is once slaves were now considered full people, This actually was an advantage to the South because they were no longer dealing with the 1/3 compromise. They were full citizens.
2/3.
Yeah, 2/3. Sorry, I said 1/3. 2/3.
I thought it was
But
3/5.
they were now a full citizen, so their population would be counted in the next census, which would add representation to those areas, which was one of the reasons why the compromise was even put in place when we drew our Constitution, because they didn't want to allow the South to use the slaves as representation. I know this sounds
You're right. 3/5.
disgusting,
My
but
bad.
this is a history. That was the whole thing with the 2/3 compromise was
3/5. You
Yeah.
had it.
3/5. Sorry, 3/5. God,
Goddamn fractions.
Yeah, I just remember it being a very specific fraction. We learned it in like 5th grade. It's like 3/5.
And the whole point of that
60%.
was because they didn't want the South to get an advantage in representation in the House.
Honestly, I don't know how they ever allow that to happen. It feels like either they're citizens and they get to count as part of your population, or they don't.
Right.
Well, remember,
You
the
would
whole
think.
thing with Dred Scott was they determined in the Supreme Court that he was property.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you can't fucking count your horses to add up your congressman. Why, if you're not going to count slaves as humans, then they don't count.
Right.
I'm just
It
saying,
was a
I would never
okay,
have
I can
compromised.
actually answer that question for you.
I know it was a compromise.
It was a
Nobody liked
compromise,
it.
so they could get the southern states to join
the union because
and
they were going
sign,
to.
yeah, and sign the Declaration of Independence. And for most people who don't know, we had a government before the United States. We had a constitution before the U.S. Constitution. It was called the Articles of Confederation.
Confederation, right.
And like, I think 10 or so years later, they found
Right.
out it
So
just
which means they
wasn't
already. I'm sorry, just for your thing, they already signed the Declaration of Independence
yes.
long before the 3/5 compromise.
Well, yeah, that was in the Constitution. That wasn't in. I don't believe. And
No,
I'd
it
have
had
to read
nothing
it
to do
again.
with
I
the
don't know if that
Declaration of
was in the
Independence.
Articles of Confederation.
No, it wouldn't be, because the Articles of Confederation, there would be no
Well,
reason for it to.
Well, one of the things that was interesting, if you read our history, is they weren't actually planning to make a new constitution. They wanted to have a delegation to re-evaluate the Articles of Confederation. And by the time they got done, they realized they had created a whole new constitution. And that's why it became the U.S. Constitution.
Nice, Dave G. Sound.
They said he got a copy there. Good morning, Captain Trek. Good to see you.
Morning, Captain Trek.
Captain Trek.
Captain Trek, get your ass up here. You're not on the stream right now.
Yeah, you can take my place as I go to work.
Darius, have a good day at work, buddy.
Thank you. I will still be listening, and I
Take
will
care.
occasionally chat. It's
very good. You have a
all
great
right.
day, Sir Darius Munchausen.
Thank you, Bill. Thanks for inviting me on. Captain, it's been a pleasure. Bird, great to see you. NB,
Always a
live long and
pleasure.
prosper.
Never short.
And Mr. Greg Gregory, this has been very great. It's great to meet you properly. All right.
He was muted. He might have been saying something, but if you tried to say something, you were muted.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I was giving the most beautiful, heartfelt speech he's ever heard, and I was muted.
Oh, man, hate when that happens. We've all done it. So. Don't feel bad.
My puppy, my new puppy chewed up, got in my room and chewed up my headphones wire, so now I can't use my headphones.
Oh no. That sucks.
He's a puppy. You know, I have to deal with it. Once unfortunately I've got some financial stuff I gotta take care of, but once the new year comes up, I thought about what I want to do. I'm going to get recertified as a CPR instructor. I'm going to volunteer teaching adult, youth, and infant CPR, and I want to get certified with my dog Gizmo as I want to make him a therapy dog so I can take him to hospitals, schools, the VA, you know, something like that. Yes, he's a puppy. That's what I said.
Yes.
Are you not listening to me, Captain Trek? I said he's a puppy.
Wow.
That's why I'm not.
That
That's why
escalated
I'm not
quickly.
beating his ass.
Yeah. Really.
Speaking of which, come on, Pebbles. Where are ya? Where are ya?
He said, give me a minute. So
well, that's
wait.
He said that literally 16 hours ago.
It's a long minute.
He said, "Give me a minute." 16 hours ago. That's I mean, I understand that with the humans, a minute isn't always literal. 16 hours. I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. I ain't letting that go.
Hey, Jedi Bill, did you guys talk about the new Batman trailer?
Sparkly.
Don't get us started on that, but
don't mention the Batman trailer.
Yeah. Oh God, it's horrible. Horrible, I tell you.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree. I thought it actually felt more like 89 Batman, which is what is the Batman I prefer.
I definitely didn't get 89 Batman vibes off it, that's for sure.
Well, I went with it's dark, it's at night, and okay, I'm going to be the first one, and I know this is going to be unpopular with people. I didn't really care for the Nolan trilogy. I saw all of them, but too much shit was happening during the goddamn day. That's not what Batman does. Just I'm too huge a Batman fan, and the Nolan Batmans just I didn't care for them. I really didn't. I don't think I'm going to say something that is almost blasphemy now, but I don't think Heath Ledger was that good of a Joker.
I'm sorry, it's weird. I'm trying to right click and kick you out of this chat, but it's not letting me. What the hell?
What? Not letting you.
I was making a joke because
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, look, I think Heath Ledger did a good job as a Joker. I think he had a lot of good lines, but I don't feel he was the best person who has played Joker. For me, it's going to be Mark Hamill from Batman the Animated Series.
Hamill for the win, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, you're also talking about hundreds of hours to develop a character versus 24 minutes as well. So when doing a distinction between the two, it does help to be a little bit more wary of that as well.
Hey LDG, hey, did you get your suit yet? Did you get your Kingpin suit yet?
Oh yeah, no, not yet.
There he is. Did you get my cheese whip, boy?
Hey, Captain. I don't know how you didn't get my flowers, but I'll send some more. Sorry about yesterday. Yeah, man. Things kind of when I got on my computer, I had people waiting for me and shit kind of blew up in my face. Had an issue with the client and whatnot. So my apologies.
Well, you're okay. We waited 12 hours after that. 3 minutes cut us off.
You had quite a few people pop on there. Did you get your volume fixed?
No, I just reverted to my old machine. Half an hour after using that brand new iPad, it's a piece of shit. It's a fucking coaster at the moment.
Gotcha.
Oh,
so how are we going to? So are we going to talk about how slavery got worse yet, or what's going on? We're just talking about ancient slavery.
Good morning, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. I think I chatted with you in chat a little while back. Nice to see you again.
Sherry was the person that started the show because I just tweeted out this morning before I was even awake. This morning, my time, whatever. I don't even know what my name is anymore. Shall I do a show straight away? Sherry first in. Yes. Boom. 12 hours later, and 15 hours later, here we are now. Sleep. What's that?
Well, glad you're here.
We lost. Shit, who else did we lose? We lost
Bird dropped off.
China must be testing their hypersonic missiles.
Oh,
Bullhole. You're not complaining about missile. Bullhole.
Top of the morning to you, Professor Brainy Specs. Great to see you, pal.
So on a good note on slavery, slavery was so much better 100 years ago.
You should not start out a word like that.
Well, I was going to say, slavery was so much better 100 years ago than it is today. I mean, slavery has gone to the next level of absolute fucking horror. I mean, at least back in the day, people knew they were slaves. Today, a whole generation of slaves that don't even know they're slaves, and they have less freedoms than what the actual slaves did back then. So, it's getting worse by the day.
Now, I've got to say this since he's here. I've got to say hello to the sexiest man on YouTube.
Hi.
No, I'm not gay. No, I'm not bi, but I still think he is a good-looking man. He's got an awesome beard. He's got an awesome hat. Hey, Poe, how you doing, buddy?
Just come by to give my long-awaited cameo.
Yeah, how you doing, Poe? Great to see you, brother.
Doing pretty well, man. Hope everybody here doing fine and the chat doing fine. But I gotta go. I gotta take care of 15. All right.
Okay.
Yo, Poe.
Nice to meet you, Poe.
All right.
Poe, everybody. Prince of Egypt.
Yeah, I feel uncomfortable when I have both my boyfriends on at the same time.
How dare you?
There was a time I told my wife there was a guy I knew in the Air Force, and I said, if I was gay, I would so be in this guy because I just liked him so much. But
yeah, you might be gay.
You're only
I'm not gay. I'm not attracted. No, I'm not sexually attracted to men. But I have no quorum with saying I find certain men's physiques attractive. I'm just,
you just haven't found the right.
There's nothing wrong with saying somebody has a great body physique that is male.
Later, Darth Haster. Catch you later. Thanks for being here.
Haster!
Later, Darth Haster.
Haster's puppets are going insane. Haster your mind, Haster your brain. There you go. Haster. There you go. I still think he needs to get that on a t-shirt.
Coffee's ready.
Coffee is ready?
Son of a bitch.
Why do you have the events happen?
He transitioned into the event. You're transitioning to event there, LDG. Now he's breathing
Actually,
fire.
I think you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some coffee myself. I'll be right back.
Coffee. Yes, coffee makes the world go round.
Oh, I thought it was tea.
Oh, is it tea?
Both. Both are essential.
It's the lifeblood everyone needs. Every boy and every girl. Every lad and every lady. And then.
So what are we talking about?
All right, if AG sounds there, shoot me your question there, boss.
Yeah. Fine, I'll get coffee too, being okay. And hello, I missed this one. PJ, maybe. It's
Shout out PJ, maybe.
What is it? What is that? Orville's alt account?
I don't know.
PJ's a real person.
To my channel.
I had the worst issue this morning. It was so annoying. It was like I woke up at like 5:55 to go Geloja, and I knew my wife's alarm was going to go off in 5 minutes. And I was like, okay, I Geloja, I go back in the bed, and the minute I get back in the bed, the second I get back in the bed, the alarm goes off. I was like, motherfucker. And if anybody doesn't know what Geloja is, go watch the Orville.
We know it.
I know you know it, but not everybody knows Orville. It's only the greatest Star Trek show on air right now.
All I know is I'm gonna miss the outfit.
Use a little imagination, folks. That's all you need.
I can't wait till Star Trek Orville comes back out.
Oh, LDG. I actually saw a guy who was getting in line.
Nice one, Darius.
William Shatner, right? And he had an Orville shirt, and it says Seth Trek. And I'm like, I 100% agree. This guy understands Star Trek better than fucking anybody who's doing this current shit on Paramount. And I'm sure they hate it because you got to believe the Orville has got to have better ratings.
Yeah, I just don't like how Seth Trek had the ring to it. I'd rather just call it Star Trek Orville.
Well, yeah, but he can't probably say that because Star Trek is, probably copyrighted by this point.
Star Trek is, but Star Trek Orville isn't.
Or just STO for short.
Just because you own two words.
Oh, yeah, we call it, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
you know that, but do they know that?
These are the people who say,
"Good morning, Captain Trek. Good to see you here."
Captain, how are you doing, buddy?
Trek is actually better than your stupid saying. LDG.
What?
I got a story to tell you guys. My wife actually got talked to at her school because apparently one of her students was going home and saying the word freaking all the time. And my wife used that word as an alternative to fuck. And she was like, well, what else am I supposed to say? I said, well, you could say frack, but somebody might know what I said. You could say frack or flippin'. I said, those were the two I could think of. So she went with flippin' because I don't think, I was like, she's like, what's frack? She's never seen Battlestar Galactica. So I had to explain how that worked. So, Cap, what's going on with your channel, buddy? What you got going on?
Nothing. For some reason, I still have people giving me views, but nothing.
I got to do a couple of trailer views. I actually thought the Batman trailer looked pretty good. It's dark. It's got a noir feeling. It's kind of to me what I like in Batman. Like I said, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I don't really care for the Nolans because too much of it's going on during the daytime. I'm sorry, that's just a personal preference because I've read so many of the comics and Batman goes out at night. I'm going to give Christopher Bale credit. He did a good job playing a playboy during the daytime. And just, I don't know. It's just too much daytime shit for me.
No. PJ, there's only 2 captains here.
No, I ain't no captain. I'm a tech sergeant.
Too many captains. There's not enough, PJ, baby.
That's right.
We have 2 captains. Me, I'm a tech sergeant, retired.
And I'm only a pretend
Yo, Pickles,
captain
you gonna
anyway,
check on
so-
what's cooking? Is that coming from you?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. It sounds like somebody's water is running or something. No, it's not you. Somebody.
No, I reckon that's an electronic feedback signal. I'm trying to train my ears to distinguish. I reckon that's either NSA or the Mossad, but I can't tell which.
Okay, it just sounded like either something was cooking or after I listened a little more, it sounded like running water.
Yeah, I'm not really hearing it.
Am I the only one who hears that?
Yeah, I heard it. Stopped now, though. No?
No, it's still going.
No, it's getting louder.
Somebody.
Yeah, it sounds like a sink running in the background.
There it
Yeah,
is.
it does sound like a sink.
There it is.
Okay. There it is.
So it's coming from my end, is it?
Yeah, it's coming from your
It's
end
coming
there.
from your end. It sounds like a sink is running.
I mean, I can live with the sound. It sounds
It's not
like
a
a good
sink. It's
deal.
just static. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, it's pretty staticky country.
Considering where you are, yeah.
I want to just unplug and replug your mic back in.
Sometimes that works. I finished a game yesterday. I played Terminator Resistance. Finished that. Actually, it's funny. I don't normally like first-person shooter games, but that one I enjoyed.
PJ has no rank.
Just a sweet smell of success. I love the smell of success in the morning. Smells like victory.
Yeah, I was going to say I still prefer napalm.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like
victory.
Yeah, I might have seen Apocalypse Now once or twice in my life.
Oh, who hasn't? A couple times.
Which version? There's 3.
I've seen the original and the extended.
I go Redux all the way.
Yeah.
They cut out the bit where they met the strippers in the jungle.
You're not being ignored, Professor Brainy Specs. I saw that you play an animal in streams.
We're nothing without the chat. You know that.
No, we're nothing without the awesome chat.
And yet at the same time, fuck them. Sorry, not your chat.
I have to actually watch Blade Runner again because I never watched it as an adult. I watched it as a child. It didn't like it. I need to watch it again as an adult because I probably would appreciate it more now.
I would recommend a different version. I recommend the final cut because in 1982 you would have probably seen the original theatrical cut. Go final cut.
The theatrical cut, but I think I need to get the final cut and watch that. But when I first saw it, I was 12 years old maybe, and I just didn't understand it. But now I'm 42. I probably think I would understand it and appreciate it more now at my age.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where the film hasn't changed, but you have.
Exactly.
Although in this case, the film has changed and you have.
Hey, at least it's not Highlander 2. No matter how many times they tried to recut that thing, it still sucks.
Oh, that's such a painful movie. Like even I mean, if you want to go for the magical ending, it doesn't. It makes even less sense. Like, how do you take something that was as brilliant and grounded and Fantastical as Highlander, and then turn it into that. Like, oh, that's how you kill your franchise in the second movie.
Well, thankfully, they made a third movie that was actually good. So you can just take Highlander 1, Highlander 3. Don't watch the Duncan MacLeod movie because I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. Duncan kills Connor, and I'm just like, no, no,
Hated that. Just so they could do the series, which lasted 4 more episodes. Like, it was pointless. I hated Duncan MacLeod.
And that last season, all they were doing was trying to basically cast a female for the spinoff, which ended up being Highlander Raven, which only lasted 1 goddamn season.
Yeah. Well, you're never going to get a better soundtrack than the first
movie,
one.
Highlander. What was it called? Highlander Endgame?
Highlander bollocks.
Yeah, Highlander piece of shit. You have Connor, you have Duncan, and I was like, I knew. Some reason I just knew. I'm like, Connor's gonna get killed. And I was like, once Connor got killed, I was like, I wanted to just shut the fucking thing down.
Yeah, Endgame was 2000.
Good morning, V-Star 33 and Super Bubba Puss. Good to see you. So when did that new Dune come out? Did it come out last Friday? Or is it out? Is it not out here in the States?
It is out in the States. I have to wait till tomorrow to watch it on HBO Max.
Oh.
But I've heard I've heard through the grapevine it's pretty good. I'm not going to the theater to watch it because it's going to be an HBO Max on Thursday. I'm like, I can wait a few extra days. I don't care.
From someone that's seen it, it's a cinema movie. You would appreciate it much more. It's a very visual, pleasing movie, and having that extra perspective. I mean, the one advantage you're gonna have at watching it at home is you can at least turn the sound down. Because the mixing in that is terrible.
Now, I will say this: you saying it's half a movie, you got to remember the book is huge.
No one's saying it's got to be a 20-minute movie. That everyone says that. I'm sorry, I've got to jump in. No one's saying it's got to be. Yes, it's got to be 4 to 6 hours. I'm just saying they kind of need to film or at least greenlight part 2. Otherwise, I'm just going to be left with, as Darius and I call it, cinematic blue balls. Yes, it's got to be 4, 6, or 8 hours, but they've not even greenlit it. They've not even written a script.
It actually makes sense for them to wait a few years to do it because there is a massive time jump, and if they want to keep the same actors and everything in it, the time jump would make sense.
That is the first good answer I'm so glad I subscribed to you. No one else has said that. That is the first good answer I've had to my point. Thank you.
Hey, PJ, maybe. I'm going to tell you what I saw. I knew nothing back in the day when Lord of the Rings came out. I knew nothing about Lord of the Rings. I had never read The Hobbit. I had never read the Lord of the Rings books at that time. I watched the first movie, The Fellowship of the Rings. And then when I saw the credits, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was the same.
They had to tell me, oh, no, there's 3 parts of this movie. Okay, you got to remember, this was before the internet was a big fucking deal and everybody had Wi-Fi and shit like that. I was, still... I mean, I didn't even have a cell phone at that goddamn time. That tells you how long ago that movie came out. And I was just like, the ending came out, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how is this movie? He was like, it's a trilogy. I'm like, but it just ended like this. They're like, oh, no, there's more to it. And I was like, I will say this. When I saw Return to the King, I did not go Gelogia once.
I said the same thing at the ending in The Matrix.
Oh, yeah, you're the Matrix fan. What do you think of those 2 piece of shit sequels?
There should have been one movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That would have fixed it.
I'm you know, I did a little thing about the trailer of I did a review on the trailer for The Matrix 4. I'm kind of actually a little excited about that.
Little.
I mean, I'm wondering if they're gonna
Harris as the fucking architect.
Hey, I just have one question for anybody who knows this. Do you really think Neil Patrick Harris can act as some kind of doctor? I don't know if he's can do that. Has he ever acted as a doctor before?
He's not a doctor. He's not a doctor. He talks exactly like the fucking architect talks.
No,
Did
it was
you
a
order the
joke
large
because
bucket, Neo?
No, it was a joke on that.
It was a Doogie
because-
Howser
A
reference.
bad joke.
Yes, it was my
Yes.
Doogie Howser reference.
Oh,
Yes, it was my Doogie Howser reference.
all right.
And then they
Welcome
passed
to
to,
Walking
and then
in
they
on the
passed
Joke later
to,
with Pebbles.
and then they passed to Keanu Reeves, and I literally paused and I was like, when did John Wick get starred in this movie? Because he looks like John Wick.
Started hearing about the John Wick jokes. Okay, same
But have
guy,
you seen what he looks like
same
without the
actor,
facial
all right.
hair now? It's not a good look. Let him keep the facial hair. Let him keep the long hair. It works.
Oh, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying the way he was, the way it's just like his John Wick look is kind of a little iconic in some ways. It was just, kind of like, holy shit, he looks like John Wick right now. Obviously, he's not
Jedi
that.
Bill. Jedi Bill, play the coffee clip, Jedi Bill. Then
I
cue up
don't
the
have
boo-boos.
a coffee clip.
What?
No, that's
I don't
Captain
Get the hell
Shrek
off
who
my
has coffee
channel.
clip.
I don't have a coffee clip.
I showed up for
Coffee
this party and there's no
black.
coffee clip.
I
want
have a
coffee
Mountain
clip.
Dew clip. I have a Mountain Dew clip. That's what I have. Or
You've got
No,
oh, good
that's
for
not as good as
you, a Mountain Dew
or
coffee
a
clip.
Coca-Cola. Or a Coca-Cola.
Pebbles, are you aware of this?
Feel free to unmute if you want. I don't got coffee, but I got Coca-Cola.
To buy the world a home and furnish it with
It's not coffee, is it? I mean, what the fuck is this
No,
shit? Bunch
it's
of hippies.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, this is hippies. Hippies singing. This isn't a Starship Captain. We're not in space. It's a bunch of fucking hippies. Not even worse. Proto-hipsters. They're hippies. Look at them.
All right. That's enough.
I remember that commercial. Coffee, black. Coffee, black. Coffee first. This mentor would like a cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Yeah, Cap, where's the coffee clip?
I heard that you were.
Retired.
Not retired.
Well, we're right old pickle now, aren't we?
It's still on the shelf.
No coffee clip. My goodness.
Yeah, StreamYard should let us be able to play our own clips.
Speaking of coffee, did you notice that Neil and that were meeting up in a coffee shop? There you go. Brought it back to the Matrix.
Hello, Eric
Nice.
Sander and JP's.
What do you guys think? Just out of curiosity, how do you think they're both? Okay, so in the trailer of The Matrix 4, because that's what I'm calling it, because I don't know anything else to call it at the moment. They have learned how to reinsert people back into the Matrix. Because remember, in the first movie, they said you can't go back into the Matrix.
Who said that?
No one said that.
Yes, Trinity said that. Yes, Trinity said that.
That was the whole Cypher arc, though. That was what he was trying to do.
Exactly, but I'm saying is she was saying that it was impossible. They believed you couldn't go back into the Matrix, and obviously you see Trinity in the trailer. She's back in the Matrix, which probably means so is Neo. So eventually, it seems like the machines learned how to put people back in the Matrix. Maybe they evolved.
You can always go back in the Matrix. You're gonna have to
Wasn't
play back
the
that
whole-
line. I think you misunderstood what she meant.
The guy who sold them out for going back into the Matrix.
Yeah, the whole movie is them going back into the Matrix over and
yeah.
over and over and over again.
No, but going back in as an idiot, not as a
going back
Yes,
in,
but
erasing
why
his
is- how is that
memory
not
and
fucking
stuff.
possible? Of course it's possible. It's like saying you can't put the humans in the Matrix to begin with. I mean, it's not like a one-time.
Well, when you
thing.
grow
It's not like
up
you
in
have
the
It's not like
Matrix,
you have a Matrix virginity, and once you're put in once, you're popped, and you can never go back in again. No, that makes no fucking sense. Of course they can put them back in.
Once you've been jacked, you can never go back.
Jeez, that's why the jacks are permanent. If it was only one time, it would be like a bee sting.
I'm just going
when
off
you get
the
when you get taken out,
I'm
you
not
have your
talking
neck
the
ripped out the
size
back
of
of your
it.
neck.
I'm just simply saying that's what was referenced in the first movie was you couldn't go back in the Matrix.
That's what I'm
Even though
trying to
Agent
ask
Smith
you.
and the
What reference
traitor,
are you talking
he
about?
said, I'm just going off the movie.
Calm down.
Chill out.
Hey, don't go personal on me. Don't go
I'm not going
personal
personal on you.
You picked the wrong.
Get a room,
Okay.
you two.
Why don't you? Why don't? Hello. Why don't you allow Indy to finish? Dear God, why am I saying this?
Look, they said in the first movie
when
Trinity said, when she was talking to the traitor, I can't remember his name.
Cypher.
Cypher.
Yeah, Cypher. You can't go
Louis
back in the
Cypher,
Matrix,
yeah.
and he is
Oh, no, that's
disagreeing
Angel
with
Heart.
her, telling her that he can't. Agent Smith is convincing him that he can. So, at some point in that time frame, maybe they did figure out how to put people back in the Matrix. The humans could have been completely wrong. I'm not saying that it's not possible, because obviously it was, because we see in the new trailer, Trinity is back in the Matrix. She's jacked back up. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying that at the time of the first movie, it was not considered possible by the humans, but we are talking about the machines who
the humans are stupid.
maybe
They don't know jack
decided
shit.
to figure out how to put people back in the Matrix.
You gotta
Like
remember they're
Cypher
already-
was trying to do.
You gotta
So
remember
it's
there is-
not that it was impossible. It was just at the time it was thought not realistic, but obviously over time they obviously figured it out, and that's it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm saying, no, they could have gotten them in anytime they wanted. And besides, it doesn't matter anyway, because nobody got unplugged from the Matrix to begin with. The whole damn movie is the Matrix. Everyone's still jacked in. Nobody's gotten unjacked yet.
Well, remember, they're basically think about this. Let's look at it in a computer term. They're not directly link lined in. They, when they're going into the Matrix, they're RDPing it.
Why did the agents have to come in? Why couldn't they just materialize? Why did they have to jack into a human to go into the Matrix?
They didn't have to jack into a human. The human was already the Matrix. Think of it as a virus.
They had
or
to
a
jack
worm.
into a human. They took
Think of
over
it
a
as
human
think of
body.
the agents as a virus. Come on, you're a computer guy. You should be able to understand what I'm talking about here. Think of them as a virus.
Actually, think of them more so as an antivirus. But they have to control something in there. He's right. They had to take over something. If they could just have the ability to materialize, they would. Why would they need to physically take over someone who's already in the
Exactly. Why
Matrix?
couldn't they just pop
Oh,
up?
no.
and the
You got a good
buildings
point.
and
Okay, let's put it this way. Those who were remote desktopping in to the Matrix, Neo, Trinity, and them, think of them as the virus. Think of the agent as the antivirus. That actually, that should make sense to any IT guy.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah, it's exactly what you just said.
What did Limbo connect to?
Okay, let me ask this question. I don't give a shit about the Matrix. Why should I watch this movie?
I don't know. If you don't care about the Matrix, I really can't give you a. If you didn't care, did you like the first movie?
First one I liked.
Then I would recommend for you, Captain, because I didn't like the second and third one. Now I will probably go see this one in theater, but if you're hesitant, I'd say just wait until it comes out on video and rent it. I mean, if you don't care about it, that's fine. Yeah, there is no.
Hate watch isn't a thing. You can just hate watch it.
There is no spoon, therefore there is no Matrix.
Well, one of the things I said is like I really loved the first movie, but the second and third I didn't really care for. The trailer, I didn't even like the trailers for them. But I really didn't like they pulled that Back to the Future thing in the second and third movie. But I don't know. This fourth movie, I think is hopefully going to unfuck what they did.
I gotta say, Back to the Future.
I said this when I did my trailer review. I don't know exactly if this is I don't know if this is exactly a full reboot. I don't think it is. I think it's going to be kind of a soft reboot. But I could be completely wrong.
Well, that's exactly what Poe was saying.
It's not a reboot at all in the slightest. No. It's a freaking quadrilogy. It's an opening to the third trilogy. It's a prequel trilogy. Or not quite. Prequel, sequel trilogy.
Well, I mean, at the end of the third one, you saw that they brought color back to the Matrix and using a very similar color palette. So we can assume that this is the next generation. The architect spoke about how there are several different things, and then they restart it and they retry it and they retry it. So the Neo and the Trinity and all that we're seeing is probably not even the ones that we've come to know, but there'll be some sort of, emergence or something, some sort of consciousness thing that'll bring them together. Or it's the fact that what we're looking at now is the actual real world, or a matrix within a matrix.
Well, I thought the same thing.
The actual Matrix, actually.
Yeah.
No. When he says Matrix within a Matrix, I kind of said something similar because you have you got to look at the time jump between when we had the first Matrix and now. You see all these people in the Matrix on their computers or on their phones and stuff, and I'm like, and then you get this little top view of, kind of looks like people looking over them, and you're like, so did they create kind of a matrix within a matrix? I'm just saying. I mean, I know that sounds a little silly, but it's like they're trying
it was the whole purpose of the 13th floor. The Matrix's predecessor. That was their whole thing. It was a digital world that we knew, but that actual digital world was a digital world within a digital world. I mean, it's quite possible. I just think it's to bring it back just for that seems weird, because there are certain weird shots that we don't know. Like, it looks like he's walking into a church, and the scene of him when he first leaves the Matrix for the very first time is projected up on the wall. So are we to assume that this is the new Matrix, and because he's not reacting to it like it's anything? So is it a movie? Is this the real person? And when the agent guy says, you're going back to the Matrix, it's, I mean, he looks like a Hollywood agent or someone like that. I don't know if that would be the case or not, but that's what it seems like. But because he's just quoted as the agent, not agent so and so. It's just the agent. So I don't even know how that would be interpreted.
Well, I think, what was it? Who said they think that Neil Patrick Harris is playing the architect?
Yeah, I think he is too.
And that would be perfectly, I mean, it's a program. You got to remember, programs change. And one thing we saw in that was when between the first Matrix and the second Matrix, the female, the one who helped him learn to be, the one, her program changed. Her avatar changed. I mean, I think that's the way you need to look at it. Her avatar changed. Because when you go into the Matrix, it's not you, it's your avatar, the Oracle. Thank you, Darius.
Well, I mean, there was a logistic reason behind that.
Yes, there was.
Yeah. Yeah, when the actors died, and then they.
Well, we had at the end of the third movie the architect and the Oracle talking. So I wonder if they're going to continue with that. It's
Colonel Sanders.
Well, I just came on to say good morning to some people, you know.
Good morning,
hey,
Pfluger.
How you doing, buddy?
Good morning. And V-Star, good morning. And Dave G Sounds, good morning. And Darius
54.5 Access Radio. Top of the morning to you, sir.
Yeah. Yep.
Pfluger, you gone to Anubis lately?
To a what?
Anubis.
No, yeah, no. I've never met Anubis. He was kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'll tell you who was a pain in the ass. Ball.
Well, I don't know.
All right, I'm back.
I know. To throw something out there, he was one of your favorite characters to hate.
True.
You know, I mean, and it was a tragic loss when he lost his life. Well, the actor lost his life.
Oh, he passed away? I didn't know that.
Well, he was doing some kind of kites, skateboarding, or you know, and ended up crashing and ending up dead.
I remember reading when the guy who played Ares on Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, he died because he was climbing over a ladder and unfortunately fell. Lost his grip and fell and died from that. And I was like, oh, man. But I didn't know the guy who played Volpat had died.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago now.
I never saw that in the news. I'm surprised.
It was on well, it was all over the internet. Probably had to been at least like 3 months ago.
Sorry, I'm back. So, what are we talking about now, guys?
Sorry, I've railroaded the stream off onto a bad track.
You keep. I just heard someone died, and that's literally all I heard.
The guy that played a new Ball on
on Stargate.
Ball,
Clifford Simon.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You're right.
We were talking Matrix, and then we went to Stargate. I guess. Yeah, Stargate.
Hey, there's nothing wrong. Hey, we don't talk enough Stargate. You need to talk Stargate more. I mean, come on. We had the guy who played. We had Richard Dean Anderson and Samantha Tapping, for God's sakes. Chris Judd. I mean,
Amanda Tapping.
Amanda Tapping. Sorry, what did I say?
Samantha.
Oh, sorry, Amanda Tapping.
Well,
and actually, she did another show on. She left Stargate Atlantis that last season because she had a web series that got commissioned by Sci-Fi at the time, and it was called Sanctuary.
It was pretty decent.
Yeah, Sanctuary was. I have all of Sanctuary back here. I absolutely love that show.
Was in the first episode of the web series, but not in the TV series. He came later on as a different character. For a 4-season series, it was pretty enjoyable, apart from her accent.
yeah, the accent was terrible, but
call me crazy, I'm American, so I really didn't notice. I'm sorry, all Brits. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be honest. All Brits sound the same to me.
But I think that's kind of generic around the world, that everyone gets a sensitivity. I mean, it's only after I lived in New York that I realised even each borough within New York will have its own accent, and even within London, You got to, so yeah, you get more sensitive when you go there.
Oh, you go to New York. I remember being in a class one time, and we had a lady from New York, and she's like, you know, Captain Trek makes fun of me for the way I say things, but she was like, she would say, "Yeah, I had to park the car." You had to park the car. Yeah, I had to park the car. Car.
And that's almost like Boston.
Yeah,
it gets that way.
Those Brooklyn. I asked her one. I said, "Are you from Brooklyn?" She goes, "Yes." I was like, "Yeah." I mean, remember in New York, Berta Prey knows this one. Probably knows the word Utes pretty well.
I got to butt in here for a second. Say hi to Eric Sonder. Hi, Eric Sonder.
Good morning, Flugger.
How are you doing, Jeff?
I'm tired this morning.
I
need my coffee. Where's the coffee clip, Bill? Come on, play the coffee.
I don't have a coffee clip.
We need
it
a
needs
coffee
to be
clip,
brought
Bill.
back.
Where's the coffee clip, Bill?
I've got an Elvira clip, and I've got a Mountain Dew and a Coca-Cola clip.
No, that won't do.
Bill, I believe I did send it to you before.
It's in the Twitter, I believe. I think, yeah. I don't know if we can play it from
it's
there.
in his trash can.
I don't know. Well,
don't tell him that, damn it.
Well, I wasn't going to use it. It's his.
Go for it.
The coffee thing is Captain Trek's deal, and Captain Trek is on a sabbatical right now from streaming.
Well, hosting a stream, he's still there.
No, I said he's taking a sabbatical from his own stream.
Let Cap talk now. Or were you saying?
I'm not doing my own stuff. I was going to do something today, but not the morning brew, and it was something totally different. I need to rethink.
What was it?
I'll
You've got
debut it.
Sherry now. Shout out New York. The Van Wyck. You're supposed to take the Van Wyck. Who hasn't had that conversation? Know what I mean?
Well, I no longer have it. If I had it, I no longer have it. So.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on.
It's lost in the shuffle. You haven't
it's
watched
the
Coffee? Oh, gosh.
If you ever try to get to JFK after 5 o'clock on a Friday, forget it.
Well, why don't you just play LDG's stream from yesterday?
Oh, that's the one that had that cockney wanker on it.
What are we looking at?
He had a 45-second
Now is
stream
now, sir.
of coffee being made.
Spaceballs.
We ain't found shit.
You went over my helmet?
Wait, I have that clip. I have those clips.
No, I want the coffee clip.
Give me Janeway. I want.
Captain Trek did send it to me, but I deleted the conversation. Somehow got deleted. So.
Well, you could always just.
It might have been a mistake. Hey, whatever.
Mistake, right?
I don't see Planet.
You could always just hear his screen.
I'm near the Van Wyck, you stalker. Restraining orders will be available at the end of the show as
What's
usual.
the matter with this thing? What's all that churning and bubbling? You call that a radar screen? No, sir. We call it Mr. Coffee. Care for some? Yes! I always have coffee when I watch radar. You know that. Of course I do, sir. Everybody knows that. Of course we do, sir.
Of course we do, sir. Now that I've had coffee, I'm ready to watch radar.
There. Here it is.
I'm surrounded by dickheads.
Hey, we're doing our best over here, man.
All right.
Who is that? Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Wait. Oh, you
He's
gotta play
an asshole, sir.
I can't play it. You gotta play it.
Yeah,
Funny. She doesn't
Captain
look
Trick
British.
can play it, but you just have to share it.
Did I? Wait. Is it there? Yeah, okay. I was like...
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Okay. Now my day is complete. Now my day is
Are you
complete.
pleased, Professor?
Almost. I guess it'll do.
Guess it will do. Okay. Four parties were fun.
Hey, Jedi Bill, I've got the asshole reference up here.
He's an asshole, sir.
Yeah, I've got it. Here we go. Hold on a second. Let me stop the screen.
I've got that clip. I don't need it. I got that clip.
Okay, then do the clip.
Do the clip. Play the clip. We'll do it live.
All right. I gotta change
Do it.
Do it now.
Comic gold.
Do it now, Jedi Bill.
Do it now.
Get to the chopper.
That's a ludicrous speed. I think that's this one.
See you at the party, Richter.
We're closing in on them, sir. In less than a minute, Lone Star will be ours. Good. Prepare to attack. Prepare to attack. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Late. What happened? Where are they? I don't know, sir. They must have hyperjets on that thing. And what do we got on this thing? A Cuisinart? No, sir. We'll find them, catch them. Yes, sir. Prepare ship for light speed. No. Light speed is too slow. Light speed too slow? Yes, we're going to have to go right to ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed? Sir, we've never gone that fast before. I don't know if the ship can take us. What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken? Prepare ship! Prepare ship for ludicrous speed.
You
Fasten
can
all
all
seatbelts.
unmute.
Seal all
Yeah,
entrances and
that's
exits.
muted.
Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals to the
Secure all
zoo.
animals to the zoo.
Any excuse for an officer? Now here they
Somebody's echoing.
Ludicrous speed! Sir, you better buckle up. Buckle this. Ludicrous speed! Go! What have I done? My brains are going into my feet.
They've gone to plaid.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid. We passed them! Stop this thing! We can't stop. It's too dangerous. We've got to slow down first. Bullshit! Just stop this thing! I order you! Stop!
It never gets old, right?
No, it does not.
It never gets old.
Are you all right, sir? Are you all right? Fine. How have you been? Fine, sir. Good. It's a good thing you were wearing that helmet. Yeah. What should we do now, sir? Well, are we stopped? We're stopped, sir. Good. Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break? Very good, sir. Smoke if you got 'em.
That was the movie that he sounded like Tully from the Ghostbusters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like the Ghostbusters.
Totally
I
reminded
love
me
the
of the
last
Ghostbusters.
part. I love the last part. Smoke if you got him. I got to tell you right now, being in the military and being a smoker at the time, when we had those breaks, they would literally say, "Smoke if you got him," or "the smoking lantern's lit." This was before vapes were invented.
Is that before funny jokes were invented too?
Oh, wow. That escalated quickly.
He uses his stinger.
Hey, LDG, can you hear this? Let me turn it up for you, buddy.
Hey, man, the 90s called. They want their jokes back.
Oh, go.
Yeah, I know Jedi Bill was like, well, you can unmute. Probably I can't because I'm laughing my ass off.
Last time I heard that one, my mom fell off a dinosaur.
Jesus.
Sounds about as old as the crust in your butt.
Do you make up those one-liners as you go
Seriously.
along, Mr. Deckard, or do they write them down for you?
Yeah. Were you in Back to the Future? Because you got the joke almanac from 1990.
No. I'll give you an old joke.
Parallel universe joke.
I'll give you an old joke for you. You got so much crust up your butt, you could wipe out Betty Crocker.
Well, that wasn't funny at all, so shut up.
It was never meant to be funny. It was a really bad old joke. Insult.
And you couldn't even blow your
It's a
nose
bad
with
you joke,
dynamite.
What was that? What was that, Pickles?
I said you couldn't even blow your nose with a stick of dynamite.
Ooh, I've never heard that one before.
Really?
No, really, I've never heard that one before.
Wow.
How would that even work? You have to unfurl the outer wrapping and hope it's damp enough to, absorb any snottage. I mean, it's a logistical nightmare.
You're thinking too much into it.
Well, a lot of people say I think too much, and I've been thinking about that. In fact, I've written a long essay called "Do I Think Too Much?" And I've concluded, no, other people don't think enough.
I agree with that.
Did you just? Oh, sorry. I just want to say, Grant Gregory, did you just change your avatar to Constantine?
Yeah, no, I knew the smoking clip was coming up, so.
So you picked John Constantine. Nice.
Yes.
We're just prepping Jeff to go to work. You know,
Prepping
he's
Jeff
gonna be
to
like,
go to
I
work.
want to get the
Actually,
hell out of here.
Actually, I go to work. It depends on how you define work because I have two jobs.
Oh, okay.
The main job I go at noon today. But I have a meeting for the other job here in about a half an hour or so.
Yeah, see, we're gonna make you
Physical
wish you were
meeting or
there.
telecon? Jeff, is it a physical meeting or a telecon?
It's virtual.
Oh, okay.
It's only virtual. Don't worry, folks.
Oh no, we've come back around to the Matrix again. Screw that! I don't want to talk about the Matrix. Look at me, I'm a black hole.
There
I'm
is
not
no
a black
square.
hole, but I'm a Stargate.
Oh God!
Really gonna
Hey, you get us from point A
That's
to
a
point B.
dangerous topic.
Jedi.
If you
That's
had
a
the
dangerous
knock of
topic,
ours,
Flugger.
Switching over to my
I
computer.
know.
You switching over?
yeah, that's
Okay.
what you said 15 hours ago.
I'm missing
Yeah.
already.
We'll see him sometime.
You're the center square, Bill.
I am the
Cap,
center
it
square.
sounds quiet at your place. Are you on headphones or are the kids finally gone? to school?
Gone.
Oh, thank the Lord.
In both.
Bird fall asleep.
I don't know. Sleep up, Ray?
Just nothing's going on.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe that.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe that for a second.
I talked every so often. I said a couple of things.
You didn't say hello to me.
I did. I said hello, Jeff. You guys were talking amongst yourselves. I was okay.
It's DS9 Wednesday.
You're working nice. What are you?
Wednesday.
Sacrifice
what
of
DS9
Angels.
episode?
Oh, I wish I had this afternoon off.
What was the episode?
Sacrifice of Angels.
That's a good
The
episode.
DS9 episode. I mean, not in the pale moonlight, but I mean the biggest,
not everything.
baddest explosions and space battle we'll ever see. And
Look,
in HD.
you're not going to have every episode be like the Pale Moonlight, but DS9 did have some great. The one with the solar sail, the Bajoran solar sail, with the
I
father
think
and
it's a
son.
bit overrated. Every
disagree.
fucking time.
I
agree with you,
disagree. I
Bird.
think it was a great episode because it was one of the only times we've ever seen in Star Trek, a kind of father-son bonding thing.
It was the only decent
I
Jake
didn't need to
episode.
see that. I can see father-son bonding on every other TV show.
But we've
Well,
never
at
seen
least I
it like
used to be
that
able
on
to.
Star Trek. But we've never seen it on Star Trek like that.
You're right.
We've
And
never
we've also never seen a virgin sacrifice on Star Trek. At least I can't think
And
of
yet,
one.
in the new season of Picard,
Yeah, we did. We saw a dead Klingork.
How do we know?
Dead baby Klingork. So I'm pretty sure it was a virgin.
With an extra olive oil? Extra virgin olive oil?
Okay.
I don't know.
Good morning, JPs. I was trying to wait, not to stomp on people.
It was a dumb joke. Okay.
Yeah, that's one episode I have to completely disagree. I think it was a great episode.
Didn't say it was terrible. I just said it was overrated.
I guess it
I
depends
agree
on
with
what
you,
you mean
Bert.
by over. Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by overrated.
I mean, it was
don't
a
know if it-
good episode, but I don't think it's worthy of being called out every week as one of the greatest episodes of DS9.
I disagree with that because it actually spoke to, I think, a lot of single parents. And bonding and having father-son bonding time, yeah, that's important. I don't know if overrated is the right word. I just say it spoke to me very well. That's where I'm going to go with it. I appreciated it more the third time I saw it because I had been a single parent at times when my wife was gone, and she had been a single parent when I was gone, and it was just something that spoke to us, and finding something as a passion to try to do while you work and then try to engage your son in it or your child in it. There was a lot to that spoke to me. I like I said, I'm not saying it's, I understand if you guys say it's overrated. I respect that. But to me, the show, that episode just really spoke out to me, and grabbed me in ways that were just different. It was a different Star Trek episode. To me, it's like, as some people think Data's Day is overrated, and I think that's one of the best episodes they ever did.
I don't know about best, but it was good.
Yeah, it's fine. I like Duet.
I put Data's Day in my top 10. Probably about, if I did a top 10 review of my episodes, I would say if I did each one, I would say that one would probably be about 6th or 7th in DS9. Now, number one, for most people who know and or don't know, my favorite episode of all time in Star Trek is In the Pale Moonlight.
I really don't know what I would say is my number one episode. There are so many good ones.
I would say my number two. Oh God, this is where I flip on this because number two would either be Balance of Terror or Doomsday Machine. With
Both
the
great
next one
episodes.
being after what's that?
Both great episodes.
Exactly. I have a hard time deciding which one I like more. The one that would be right after it is Devil in the Dark. I absolutely love that episode. In fact, as I got older and I understood culture and I started to understand cultural differences, it made the episode even better to me. Because Kirk realized that this thing wasn't murdering people, it was defending its race. And they thought it was an animal when it was an actual intelligent being. Just they didn't know how to communicate with it. And as I got older and I've, being in the military and understanding, having to deal with cultural differences from different people from different parts of the world, really was one of the things that opened my eyes to that concept of cultural difference.
So, are we killing your brain, Jedi Bill?
No.
Oh,
I can't add anything because you're talking about stuff I haven't seen yet.
Oh,
Sorry. So,
you really should watch TOS.
I will on my own time.
Bill,
what?
Yes. I'm gonna pull your geek card now. I'm sorry, you haven't seen TOS. I'm pulling your geek card. I'm pulling geek points from you.
Well, the original series. Yeah, I've seen the original. Yeah, I watched the original. For a minute, I was thinking Next Generation or Deep Space Nine because that's where we started from. That's where my mind was at.
Oh. God.
Oh, JP's. You're a deranged man for saying that.
I've seen TOS. Yes.
Yeah, but what have you seen of TOS?
JP's, you and Cinnabon are both wrong.
If it wasn't for TOS, we wouldn't have the Star Trek we got until 2005. Unfortunately, it's been bastardized like Star Wars, Doctor Who, but, unfortunately, what are you going to do? And I know a lot of people want to blame Kurtzman for the fall of Star Trek, but sorry, I squarely blame that on Jar Jar Abrams.
Welcome, Rand the Menace.
I would blame the fall of Star Trek on DC Fontana dying.
Yeah, jerk. God.
I know I'm a jerk.
No, Fontana was dying. God. Why ruin a franchise with your death?
It's you've got to be. You please tell me you're full of shit. Without
Don't you mean Yosef?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yosef.
Yosef. Yeah, you did say.
I said I'm sorry, Yosef.
Yitza was here a while ago.
Oh God. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, Darius, you could put up 100 of those, and it's not enough. Les Munoz screwed us out of how many seasons of Enterprise, which really became a good show by the time
Yeah, that's the sad truth about it was it really hit its stride and then had the worst Star Trek finale ever.
Road.
Oh God!
I must be in the minority.
It has the worst theme song. I still hate that. I still hate that theme song.
Have you listened to the Rod Stewart version?
It's been a long road.
I like that version, but that's not.
I'm just
the
saying,
theme song to Enterprise. That's I like that version. Yes.
Okay.
I like the song, but
you just don't have any
not
faith
the Enterprise one. Yeah, I agree. Once I heard Rod Stewart sing it, I was like, Okay, the song is now ruined for me because I didn't realize Rod Stewart did it first. I was like, why couldn't they get Rod Stewart to do the opening? Because it's Rod Stewart, for God's sakes. It's like Rod Stewart's kind of like James Earl Jones. They could sing or talk the phone book and we'd all not care. I'm still of the belief, this is a conspiracy theory, I'm still of the belief that Disney or Star Wars, Lucasfilms is paying James Earl Jones just to do lines so they can use them later after he passes. I still think that.
Yeah.
For Darth Vader?
Yeah, they might be.
Yes, for Darth Vader.
What were the 2 episodes? It was a 2-parter in Enterprise where they changed it all up, and they did all those old clips.
Oh, that was when they went to the Mirrorverse.
Oh, yep.
But actually, speaking of that, bloody Discovery used the exact same clips for their one where they went there. But all they did is they flipped it upside down and inverted the colors.
Oh.
It was so dumb when I saw it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, God. That was horrible.
Yeah. That's the last episode of Discovery I ever watched.
Super Blubberpuss. Avatar was delayed by Discovery. In fact, actually, other than in the Marvel thing, I think other than the Spider-Man movie, everything else has been pushed back, including Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they just want to push it back till he dies so it'll sell more tickets.
No, it's not.
Well, I noticed
Indiana
they said
Jones. It's going to be Indiana Jones.
Well, I think that what was it I saw? Eternals. Did Eternals get pushed back too? Because I noticed they said Doctor Strange, the Black Panther, and a couple others. They're pushing.
Eternals is out now.
Yeah. Okay. I don't care. I'm waiting till tomorrow because I'm looking forward to tomorrow because I've heard good things about Dune, and I actually want to watch it. But like I said, I'm going to watch it on HBO Max.
Raven, hello, Raven. How you doing, Potato Raven?
Yeah, Raven, that's the thing I don't do. I don't watch shows. I did that one time, and that was with Jack Beers when we were talking about Lower Decks.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never just going to watch a show I hate just to talk about hating it. I'm not going to do that. I can't stand that. I don't care if it gets views. I don't care if it gets subs. I don't talk about shit I hate.
Are you telling us you hate Lower Decks?
I hate
a lot of people hate it.
I'm going to say this. There hasn't been a Star Trek since 2005.
Correct.
When Enterprise stopped, we have not gotten a start. We have not gotten a decent. We have not gotten anything that looks or resembles Star Trek.
Orville.
Okay, Orville is the exception. I'm sorry. You're right. Orville is the exception. STO is the exception.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Say that again, just a little bit louder.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either.
That's where it is.
And the problem is we've been waiting so goddamn long for this new Orville season that, I think some people are going to lose interest.
It's on its way.
Yeah, but it's been what now, Cap? What's it been? 2 years?
2 years.
Yeah, it's been 2 years since we've gotten Orville. And I have a feeling that's going to be an issue because I know some of us will watch it, but I think there's going to be people that it's been too long and they're just not going to watch it.
Are they dropping it all at once? Do you know, or is it going to be week for week?
It's going to be it's supposed to be on Hulu. So I would assume the way Hulu does things, it's going to be week to week.
Well, and the thing with what's going on here in the chat is, yes, the Orville is canceled. It's canceled off of Hulu. but they're
Did
still
they cancel it on?
Well, they're still in talks to renew it or put it on a different streaming service. It's definitely not.
Sorry.
Well, it's not completely canceled. It's,
Has Hulu said they're not bringing it back?
Well, from what I understand is that was their stance. But lately they've been talking about, they've been doing some talks to, maybe bring it back. We just have to.
I've not heard official
stuff
statements.
about the productions and everything. They've already finished shooting the stuff, so I don't see why they would cancel it.
I've not heard an official statement from Hulu stating they've canceled Orville.
Well, I guess I'm just
Not true.
spouting
There was a
hearsay.
YouTuber who broke a year and a half ago that it was canceled, and he was right. It's a channel called Birdo Prey 5.
What does that guy know? He
knew that
He's
it was
from New York
clearly
City.
canceled.
What is?
2 years
He
later,
lives in
there's
New York
still no
City. What
fucking
does that guy
TV
from New
show.
York know?
Sounds like he was right to me.
Okay.
Well, there's another YouTuber that would disagree with you, but
Well, where's the show then?
I find it very hard to fathom that Hulu would have taken over this. And, maybe they gave it the third season. I mean, at least maybe they're going to see how it goes first. But I'm hoping that it's going to get enough. And I think Seth MacFarlane is smart enough to know that he's going to make it. He's probably going to wrap up the storyline he started with the second season, just in case, because he seems too much of a Star Trek fan to purposely leave us hanging.
Well, I mean, they've got
And
teaser trailers and everything for it, and it's got a March 10th release date. They've got a countdown on the site, so it's definitely not cancelled.
Well, Hulu might actually give it a new market concept because, we had Fox here, and I don't know what in other countries was showing Orville, but, Hulu being a streaming service gives it, a little more, gives it a lot more viewability. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's also going to be on Disney Plus outside the United States. So there is.
They're going to put. Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're gonna. So Hulu is going to have it for America. Well, that makes sense because Disney
Places where Hulu's not available, it'll be on Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense because Disney does own a certain portion of Hulu.
Majority.
It's a majority.
Oh, they own a majority? I thought they only owned like 20% or 30%. But okay.
When they bought Fox, it became majority.
Oh, that's right. That makes sense. Well, it makes sense to put some of the stuff on Hulu that they won't put on Disney Plus because obviously
Disney owns Orville now. Just so we're clear.
Well, the good news was I found out that Cobra Kai, ahead of season 4 coming out, Netflix has already renewed it for season 5.
Yeah.
The only other thing I'm waiting on now is to find out when they're going to say Squid Game has been renewed.
I haven't watched it yet.
I don't want a second season. I think it's perfect to wrap it up as it is. I just don't know where
I don't spoil it for me. I've got 2 episodes left. I have to watch it with my wife. I can't watch it by myself. It's one of those shows I have to watch with my wife. So I've still got 2 episodes left.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I couldn't binge watch that. I had to actually take breaks and be like, we need to talk about this shit.
All right, guys. Thanks for the chat. I'm heading out.
You know they're gonna try.
All right,
you
Mr.
know they're gonna try
Gregory.
that shit.
Yeah,
Later, Mr. Grant.
You have a good day.
It was nice meeting everyone, and if you can drop the channels in the links, I'll sub to them.
And
yeah, nice talking to you, Mr. Gregory. I'm going to check out more of your videos.
Take care.
Loved your thoughts on Blade
Can
Runner.
you put your link in the backstage, Mr. Gregory?
I hate to say it, but Super Blubberpuss is probably right, and I've heard this quite a bit. Yeah, just wait for the American woke remake of Squid Game. Yeah, I've heard other people say, they're going to try and do that in America. And you know what? It's not going to be the same thing. It's going to suck because they'll woke it up and everything.
All right, catch you later, guys.
Later.
Take care, buddy.
Later.
Ciao.
Have a good day.
Oh.
One of the things that was good about Squid Games is it actually, talks about the difference between, it really goes into that psychological stuff. And like I said, that's what I like. Oh, by the way, I have a question for Captain Spock because he probably would know this. What exactly? No. It's I was reading an article. What exactly is nipple? Because from what I could tell, it seemed
those
like
round things I like to suck on.
Yeah, well, yeah. Besides that, but nipple seems like I saw the sport, and it seems kind of like in our country a little bit type of basketball.
Oh, netball! I thought you said nipple. Sorry, netball. Sorry, I haven't slept in weeks, old bean. I feel like I'm very, very drunk.
No, he said nipple.
Netball.
He did say nipple, but
yes, I
you
said
have to
nipple.
remember
That's how I heard.
He's stoned as shit.
I am not stoned. I don't have any weed. I'm
Why
simply
not?
saying
What the
that's
hell?
what I heard. That's how I heard it from the accents. It came out as nipple.
In basic terms, netball is kind of comparable to basketball in the sense that it's closer to that than baseball or American football or what you guys call football. It's there's 2 nets, one at each end. There's a bouncy ball and there's a team. I don't know if this is cool or hip or groovy. I've never played basketball. I've seen it played in LA, but just on the court side. Anyway, I have played netball. Yeah, it's a bit of a girls' game, but I have played it, and you have specified roles such as goal attack and goal defense. So it's a bit girly. So yeah, it's girly English. Netball is girly English basketball, pretty much. There's no Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. There's no Harlem Globetrotters. It's like hello, we're the netball team.
Okay, well, you're referring to it as netball. I was literally listening to the Australian people say nipple. They refer to it as something like nipple.
There is a game called Nipple, mate, but Jedi runs a family show here, so we'll talk about it later.
No.
Sorry,
that's where you got it wrong.
Well, you do want to play Nipple. You want to play Nipple now?
Well, I saw the.
Who's got the biscuit?
I saw them playing a little bit, and I was trying to be like, okay, this looks similar to American basketball.
Yeah, you talk about netball now or nipple. I'm totally sorry.
No, you're okay. Dude, I'm still trying to learn my Dude, I can't even speak English right. Ask Captain Trek.
Me neither. I'm from Poland.
Well, I don't have the excuse. I'm from the United States, and I still
Ja
say
nie mówię
words wrong.
angielsku, co to robisz? Ja mówię troszkę po angielsku, nie ma po polsku. Ja rozumiesz troszkę. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to drop off, guys. Thanks, Jedi, for having me on.
Yeah,
Have a good
hey,
day
have
at
a
work.
good,
You have a
meeting,
good
bud.
day.
All right, you as well.
Thank you. Nice talking
Take
to
care,
you.
all.
Yep.
Take
Nice
care,
talking to you as
Professor.
well.
Actually,
Take care,
gents,
Bird.
I'm going to go because I
Best
can
wishes.
barely. I can't even
Bye,
remember
Flugger.
which one's my first
Bye, Cap.
language. Yeah,
Talk to
thank
you
you
later,
guys.
Bye, Captain Deckard.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Jedi Bill, for having me on. You guys are a blast. I'm going to, before I pass out, I'm just going to troll you in the chat for a little while. You guys are amazing
Okay.
and awesome. You know, I like to joke around and I like to talk serious stuff. I like to learn history, and I feel like I've done all three today. So thanks very much, guys. Adios. See ya.
Later.
Yeah, we're here to entertain.
He did a 12-hour stream, and he's been here for the 3 hours and 35 minutes that I've been on. So,
And I just looked at the time right now. It's 2:20 in
Yes.
the morning over there for him. So for him, it's Thursday. Oh shit! I just remembered.
You went
it's
the
Wednesday. I
wrong
gotta go
way
put my
with
trash
that.
out.
Yep, it is Thursday.
It'd be 2:20 in the afternoon, not in the morning.
Oh, it'd be in the morning in Australia or New
Oh,
Zealand.
he's in Aussie. I was thinking he was in Europe somewhere. Okay, my bad.
I need to get.
In Europe, it's afternoon.
Exactly.
It's 2:20.
He'd
in
have
the
to be in like
afternoon.
Hawaii for it to be 2:20 in the morning.
Yep. Yeah, because Hawaii is -5 or -6, depending on how you play it.
I don't know. How do you play it?
Oh, I play it backwards with a flute.
Oh, okay. All right, there we go.
And now we all got quiet. What the hell's going on here?
I don't know. Something. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What is this? What is this?
Blah, blah.
Why are we here? We are here for the culture of nerdom, right? Of all great things sci-fi or pop culture. Go.
All things pop culture.
Yeah. They're saying they're greenlit Wonder Woman 3. After that horrible 1984, really?
I did make it past 10 minutes in Wonder Woman 2.
They didn't even call it 2. They called it 1984.
By the way, guys, I took Gizmo to the vet, and he's put on 15 freaking pounds since I adopted him. So he went from 20 pounds, now he's 35. Whew, he's going to be... The worst part was he did not like being on the leash. I had to pick him up and carry him into the vet. And then I had to do almost the same thing. He actually got the damn thing off of him and actually followed me after I took him off the leash to get in the truck. So, you guys would have laughed your asses off if you had seen me the other day with him.
Why didn't you video it? YouTube loves those type of videos.
I was too busy thinking about taking care of him and less about making something that would be popular.
Ah, okay.
I needed to get him up there for his physical, his shots and everything. Yeah, I was a little less concerned about videotaping that shit. Sorry. Certain things I don't show. I'm not like those. I'm not like some of these crazy people on TikTok or YouTube who put up dumb shit. If I'm going to put up dumb shit, it's going to be about me and me alone.
Well, of course.
Well, you got to be nice there. And the Jedi Bill's most famous video is
his cat video. I know. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, but not so much anymore. Well, one that came close was the Noid short.
The Noid from the Domino's commercials?
Yeah, I did a short as me as the Noid.
I remember those commercials. So, Cap, what's your plans for your channel, buddy?
You asked that, I think, or somebody asked that.
Yeah, but I didn't ask it. No, there's nothing wrong with taking a sabbatical. Everybody should do that once in a while.
Yeah.
You know, it was interesting. My wife mentioned this thing to me today when we were talking. And it's like, people are saying, get off the computer and go outside and meet people. It's like, times have changed. Whereas we would go outside to meet local people, now we're on streams with, well, let's see, we've got Arizona, Kansas. Sorry, Cap, I keep forgetting. Are you in Kansas
Missouri.
or Missouri? Missouri. Okay, sorry, you're in Missouri. Bird's in New York. I'm in Illinois, or I'm in Indiana on the border of Illinois. Pfluger, I have no fucking clue where you're at.
Well, I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
Wait a minute. If it's Illinois, it would be Eldiana.
Potato, I'm in you. No. I beg to differ. Arizona,
yeah, you're
is
in
hell.
Ireland. Well, he's in Ireland. You've had an Australian, a Kiwi from New Zealand on here who's originally from Poland. I mean, what you got to look at is, the dynamics have changed, especially when COVID happened and we were all stuck. I mean, most of us started doing this because, well, we wanted to, reach out with other people. And, we get a much different dynamic. Like I said, we've got everybody here is from a different state, and sometimes we have different countries.
Mm-hmm.
Lol, it's Ireland, not your land.
Okay.
That's funny.
But no, I mean that's where the dynamic has changed. It's like get outside and meet people. It's like I'm meeting people online. I'm meeting people from all over the world online. I mean, Captain Trek has had I swear to God, I think on your channel at some points you've had let's see, Australia, New Zealand, Germany, England, South Africa, Ireland.
Callahan, yeah, he's in Africa.
I mean, I'm sure there's a few places I'm missing too, Cap, but I mean, those are the ones I could think of. And then we've had, Yosef, and we've had Yitza.
Yep.
Belgium and Slovakia.
There you go, Belgium and Slovakia. So we this is the new. I mean, people need to understand, and we're all older people here. It used to be you go outside to see people because the only other option was calling one person on the phone, whereas now we have this service, and now we can communicate with people literally all over the world. And having our Australians on, our New Zealanders, our Germans, our Polish, our Slovakians, our English. We get a richer idea of culture from them. It's one of the reasons I always ask about that kind of stuff. I don't always mean it to go too political, but I want to know their culture because I don't know fucking shit about it, and I'm probably never going to visit those countries. So I want to learn. I'm like a sponge. I love learning about different cultures.
Well, that's okay. We won't hold it against you. Hey, it's 47 Yorktown. Good to see you.
Oh, I forgot about the Canadians. I'm sorry. I forgot about our brothers in the Great White North.
Oh,
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad, 47 Yorktown.
Yep.
We had Canadian Spider-Man here earlier in chat, not on the panel.
Right.
Totally forgot about our Canadian friends. I'm sorry, guys. That was bad on me. Here, since my wife's not here to do it, there you go.
Well, that just doesn't look the same.
Well, she's not here. What do you want me to
don't do that again. No, don't do that again.
Well, okay. No, I haven't seen the Absolute Monsters remake Super Bowl.
Now to have your kids slap you, that would be funny.
They're still asleep.
Oh, of course.
By the way, I told my daughter one time, my youngest daughter, you guys will love this. She was like, saying, her brother was picking on her, my son. And I was like, well, if he annoys you, slap him. She goes, I can't slap him. I said, sure you can. And I told her, I said, she goes, it won't hurt. I said, Charlene, slap me and see how hard it is. And she didn't hesitate. She just whammed me. And I was like, that was a good slap. What happened was she slapped me so hard, she actually popped a blood vessel in my eye. So for the next week, I had that blood vessel, I had that blood trying to get out of my eye. And everybody's like, what happened? And I was like, I told my daughter to slap me.
Yes, I've seen that. They've already bet the house. Rob Zombie, some monsters, yes. He even posted pictures on Instagram. And I think
so. Captain Trek,
cast review.
Yep.
Are you going to do a talk or review on Ghostbusters after you see it?
I don't know. It depends on what happens. If it's good, yes. If it's bad, yes. If it's so, yeah.
So I saw the Flash trailer. Wasn't that impressed with it. And they, showed the Batman thing. And I'm like, okay, they didn't show Ben Affleck. So this is probably going to be the Thomas Wayne version from Flashpoint. And that's just me.
You want to read that?
Remember, I forgot about those commercials. Just for $1 a day, you can help. Oh, Revan. Super Bowl Overpost, I disagree. I don't think this is going to go woke.
Yeah, I watched the new trailer yesterday. They called it
No,
Trailer 3. Huh?
I don't think it's going to be woke.
Well, I mean, you've seen all the complaints that have gone on. You know, they're like, 2016 made a different Ghostbusters movie, and now they're just making a movie the fans want.
The one thing I
no shit, motherfuckers.
The one thing I didn't like about this new trailer, the Slimer doesn't look like Slimer. It looks like, I don't know what it is. Like it's trying to be Slimer, but it's not Slimer.
Maybe it's not Slimer.
Well, that's true.
But they model
I mean,
it
you
to
gotta
look
remember,
like Slimer.
I think the only time he was ever called Slimer was actually in the cartoon. He was never actually referred to as Slimer in the 2 movies until he was cast as Slimer in the credits at the end, but he's never actually, I don't remember him being referred to as Slimer ever in the movies.
54.5 Access Radio says, remember, hashtag more goats for Yosef.
No.
More cats for Yosef.
Yeah, well, if he gets one more cat, he's out of a house.
Is that a cat? It looked like a goat. I don't know.
Oh, he stapled goat ears on the cat.
Okay.
My neighbor has, I think my neighbor has about a dozen goats right now. And, yeah, about a dozen goats and 1 donkey. And I didn't know this until she told me. Donkeys are actually very protective animals. So that's one of the reasons why they have the donkey is to protect the goats. And I said, really? And then she was like, yeah. Every now and again, I'll drive by and you'll see a big barrel of hay and you'll have all these goats eating it. And you'll have one goat who decides he wants to be king of the mountain and eat from the top. I'll have to take a picture sometime and send you guys that.
Yeah, you should do that. Totally.
Well, I don't know they're in bead. Do you like goat meat? All right. Do you like pork?
I've never had goat meat. I've never eaten goat.
It tastes quite a bit like I don't know. I guess the meats I've had taste a lot like pork. You know, it's especially the chops.
Yeah, I've had lamb, I've had veal, steak, pork, ham, you know, those kind of things. Goat meat, no, I've never had that yet. It's just not something I've ever found. I'd probably have to go to the local butcher shop to get that. I've also never had, and I meant to get this when I was in South Carolina. I actually did mean to buy gator because I've never had gator before. Just didn't have. We have a butcher. I got to look for the local butcher shop around here. I think there's a butcher company about 10 miles from me, and I've been meaning to go there and see if they're just cutting it or if they actually sell meat.
You was on a train, were asleep, where sheep and cow were walking down the track and charged the train, and they got what?
I think he meant eviscerated. I think he meant eviscerated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, eviscerated.
Vaporized?
Vaporized.
Well, I don't know.
Vaporized or
That's what
eviscerated.
that's what
Anyway,
came back.
Yeah, vaporized. Yeah. Look, here's the thing I've always said. If it's got more wheels than you, it gets the right of way. And if it's trained, I've seen so many. I grew up around train tracks most of my life. I've seen so many people try to race a train. Okay, that is not a form of Russian roulette I recommend for anybody. because you keep doing it. Eventually, you're going to get that round in the chamber, and you're going to lose. And I have seen what vehicles look like after a train has hit them. And despite what they show in the movies, I have yet to see anybody who's been hit by a train survive.
Joseph, exploding goats, kaboom.
What? What?
Did
Joseph. I see it. Exploding goats. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Hello, a woman on a train who was an American when the blood all over the windows. She said, "I hope they are okay," to her husband, and looked and said, "No."
Well, with it, when cars or trucks or pickups or bigger vehicles get hit by a train, it's not only the hit that counts, it's because the train is actually built and it'll drag you right down the tracks.
Exactly.
Super Bubba. I was in a city where train tracks were next to the city college. Idiots with headphones constantly were getting killed.
You know what? That goes with what I've said on Captain Trek's stream. I'm not saying we kill all the idiots. I'm just saying we remove the warning labels and let nature take its course. If you're that fucking stupid to do that, I have no sympathy for you. I've grown up around trains my whole life. The last thing I would do would be wearing headphones. Anytime I went to the train, anytime I was going over the train tracks when I was driving, because some of the places I had didn't have those signs, if I had my radio on, I turned it off and rolled my window down to make sure there was no train coming. So if you're that freaking stupid to have headphones on and not pay attention when you're crossing train tracks, I'm sorry, you deserve what the fuck you get.
What? Okay, I get goat plus. I don't know what the second emoji is. Plus flame, kaboom. What's the second one?
I'm assuming that's goat plus human. Instant meatloaf.
I can't make it out.
Plus something equals fire, but like train. It must be a train.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a train. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, Potato Revan says, I was on a train where a girl was hit by the train. We didn't even feel. Well, you're not going to feel it. Why would you? You probably wouldn't even have noticed it happened until afterwards. Somebody tells you. I'm sorry. Look, I spent part of my life growing up in a house that was right next to our backyard had a train track, and trains went by all the damn time.
And we know, NB, you grew up on men.
Yeah, I grew up on men.
Yeah. You did have that, yes. LDG has the clip. I heard it a few times. He grew up on men.
They were manly men.
Yes, they were. They were men in tights.
Charles Bronson, Clint Eastwood.
John Wayne.
John Wayne. John Wayne was a little bit before he did. But yeah, we've got the leftovers. Yeah. Chuck Norris. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh.
Bruce Lee.
Arnold.
Get to the chopper!
I'm here now. Kill me now.
That also
Get your ass to Mars.
Get your ass to Mars. The funny thing is, we can say those lines and we probably all know exactly. We don't even have to say we all know which movie we're talking about. See you at the party, Richter.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the most famous one is I'll Be Back.
Yeah, I mean, he used that.
No, it's not a tumor.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah, Kindergarten Cop. It's not a tumor.
It is not a tumor.
Or how about, yo, Adrian, I did it.
Rocky.
That was Silly Stallone.
It was just Sly Stallone and Rocky.
Not the Village People? Says Joseph.
No.
The Fender Down Under.
Mad Max, Mel Gibson. Or Lethal Weapon.
I'm trying to think. I can't think of one of his lines right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at.
He was at a hotel and he heard an American woman saying she was driving in Dublin to London as an Ireland and UK at the same country. The waiter asked her to shut up. Okay. I miss
I sometimes think people in other countries don't realize, and in these smaller countries, really don't realize how big America is and how different our cultures are between where we live. Because, I mean, when you think, well, we're different people. I mean, I'm a Midwesterner, Bird's a New Yorker, Captain's kind of like me, he's a Midwesterner too. Jedi Bill, you've been all over the map as far as I know.
Mostly West Coaster. I mean, I've driven to the east there. I once drove over the George Washington Bridge in a semi truck.
Expensive.
Huh?
I was looking
The
at
toll was expensive.
Yeah, it was like 40. It was like $38.
It's up to like $100 now.
Well, this was in 2003, so it was $38 then. I know. And I got some of your lovely New York traffic.
Oh, that's nothing compared to what I experienced in LA the one time I went through. Then I'm like,
LA traffic is the worst. It's even worse than
Oh
Phoenix.
God, I went through it one time, and after that, when I came back, when I was going back home when I lived in North Cal, and I was going down to South Cal for to go to Legoland, and after I dealt with the LA traffic that time, I was like, I had to find an alternative route because I was like, I'm not going through this again because it took me 2 hours to get 10 miles. And no, that's not a joke.
I'm gonna need a couple minutes off here for a little quick break.
Okay. I wanted to ask Bird, how's Sassy?
She's good. She just went outside with Mama Pro.
Yeah, we haven't seen any sassy cam lately.
Or driveway cam.
I like what Potato Revan here is saying. I see Americans freak out when they get on an hour flight and they're different. Yeah. Yeah, random minutes. I can believe that. Within 1 hour, you can be in 3 countries, 90 minutes, 4 countries. Shit. I could be shit. I could be. It takes me 2.5 hours just to. It takes me 2.5 hours to get through 3 states. If I wanted to leave Indiana, I'd be in Illinois, and then if I went a little bit further, it still takes me 2.5 hours to get to Missouri.
Huh.
I mean, shit, getting from California to Florida was oh God, that was a trip. Especially when your wife's 9 months pregnant.
So, Super asks Bird to Prey 5, how are you feeling, sir?
I'm okay.
Hey, Revan, stupid question, but just curiosity. Is Northern Ireland and Ireland considered 2 different countries? I assume they are. Okay. I assume they are. I was just curious if they are considered that. I didn't know how the Irish might think of it.
2 hour and you can technically be in 8 countries.
No, it says it depends on who you ask.
I hear somebody's TV bleeding through. Or something.
It's not mine. I don't have my TV on. Well, Cap, how long would it take you to get from Kansas City to St. Louis? Isn't that about a 2.5 hour drive?
What?
I was saying from Kansas City to St. Louis. Isn't that about a 2.5 hour drive too?
Are you out of your mind? It's about 3.5 hour.
I've never drove to Kansas City. That's why I'm asking. I did 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 hours. It takes. That's from him getting from one part of Missouri to another part of Missouri. No, I've never driven. I've never gone that way to Kansas City, so that's why I was asking. I've never checked the map route.
And you have to remember, Captain Trek is a lot older. He's got to drive a little slower.
Oh, shut up, you fart.
It's not any fun if I can't give you a little jab once in a while. Captain Trek, I just got to give it to you. Give you a little push.
Okay, you want to give me a little jab? That you're kind of scaring me, like NB there.
Now, Cap, just out of curiosity, would you're talking 3.5 hours? And most of that's going to be on I-70, right?
Correct.
Yeah, because I take 70 to get to St. Louis. I take 70 to get home to Illinois, and get to my daughter's because that goes through St. Louis. So I assumed it was the same thing. You want to talk about a long drive, guys? Talk about I-10 going from California to Florida.
Driven it.
Now it takes about 5 hours if you want to take. What is that highway now? They've changed names so much anymore. If you want to take 40 highway,
no,
40 highway
40
will
HW,
take
not
you
I-40.
5 hours because it meanders.
The worst interstate I have ever been on. 70 isn't bad. 270 isn't bad. Even 455 I haven't found that bad. I'm gonna tell you, freaking I-95 is shit.
Yeah, I've driven on the. Oh my god! But I've seen so many deers on that.
No, I-95 is shit when I lived there because I drove through North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia to get to Florida. And let me tell you something. When you're on an interstate that only has 2 lanes and all the slow motherfuckers don't know where the hell to go to get in the right lane. And then some reason, I don't know why, but when you are 30 miles between the South Carolina and Georgia border, where it's going to open up into 3 and 4 lanes, traffic just fucking stops. Every goddamn time. Somebody's in an accident. Some crash has happened. Between mile marker 30 and mile marker 0 in South Carolina. Every fucking time I have ever driven that. It's like once I get to mile marker 30, I'm like, oh, fuck, we're going to hit delay.
I remember driving through that in 03, and it was there were a lot of parts of 95 were under construction.
There's a fucking surprise.
They were doing stuff to it.
Yeah, they're doing construction on 455 right now in Indianapolis. So if you go a certain way, you have to take a goddamn detour through Indianapolis, the city, which of course is a pain in the ass.
I see Potato Revan sent you a pic.
Yeah. I'll bring it up here in a minute.
Okay. That's cool.
It's just an American general. Let me bring that up.
I actually got emotional and got into told someone to fuck off and die, which is not something I normally do, but I did not appreciate. By the way, I'm going to point this out. Yes, people know I supported Trump. I absolutely 100% disagree with everything he said about Colin Powell. Oh, God, not this shit. Not this fucking shit.
Zero military experience.
Don't go here. You don't want to go here with me. You don't want to go here with me.
How is that possible? That's why Potato Ribbon probably do it.
You do not want to go there with me about this fucking asshole being commissioned.
Is that a man? Is that a man or a woman?
No, it's a transgender woman.
Oh my God.
And she was commissioned. No, let me explain this to you.
Did it start?
She was not
did
commissioned
he or she
as
start
a
out a
second
man or a
lieutenant.
woman?
Now, hold on a second. She was not, he, she, it, they, whatever the fuck, was never a second lieutenant. He was commissioned a 4-star fucking admiral. That is a big slap in the face to us, to people like me.
Well, I'm sure Mr. CCD's plenty pissed about that if he knows orders. I'm sure he's probably well aware.
Tato Revan, I didn't even know you'd know about that. Yeah, I saw that shit this morning, and I fucking was
He's
bitching
got
up a
friends here
storm.
in the States. So.
Dude, I was fucking furious. You have no military experience, and now you're being commissioned he's being commissioned a 4-star admiral in, I don't remember exactly what branch. It's not even one of the normal branches we talk about. It's public health service or some shit that I've never even heard of before. But I'm like, how? I'm going to say this. How the fuck dare you commission someone to the rank of 4-star admiral without earning it?
Well, that's our current administration, right? Who did that?
I don't care who he, she, it is. They did not deserve the rank.
I would have
Period.
been pissed. I don't care.
I'm sure there's plenty.
You know what? You know
more
what?
deserving.
The fact that the person's a transgender, that's annoying as hell. But I'll live with that. The fact that anybody would be commissioned a 4-star admiral without earning it is an insult to people like me. And I was enlisted. That is an insult to every fucking officer I ever served under who I thought would make. That's an insult to people like Colin Powell, who actually was an American hero and actually earned his rank.
Yep.
Sorry about that, Jedi Bill, but that
no, it's okay. I don't mind. Hey, this is a community.
They didn't
stream.
earn.
It's okay.
That rank was not earned. To me, yeah, U.S. Public Health Service. You know what? To me, that rank equates to stolen valor. I don't care if it was given, it was approved by Congress. I don't give a shit. The fact is, that's stolen valor, in my opinion. That person has no right to have that rank. They didn't do anything to earn it.
It was stunning and brave.
Oh, wow.
Was that? What did you say, Bird?
Said it was stunning and brave.
Oh, why is that doing that?
He
I don't.
stunning and brave.
He is. He's roboting like a sumbitch.
Yeah,
that's unusual.
It is.
My computer's running 3 different things at once.
Oh, okay.
That would be why. You're doing it like you who. Trying to get on a live stream while downloading something, while processing something, while blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Getting prepared for Deep Space Nine Wednesday, huh?
That's it. Yeah.
I don't lose my shit
Converting
about
that
many
file.
things, but that whole thing just upsets me to no end.
Well, I mean, you brought up Colin Powell.
Colin Powell.
Yeah. And then even McCain, it was both sides of the aisle that try to dominate on him. And it was like,
Colin Powell, during his military service, never came on. Yes, his politics later. Yes, did I agree with them? No, I did not. But the man was, for 35 years, served in the U.S. Army, and at no point ever came off as being political, even when he was a 4-star general. The man had integrity. He was a man of principle. So, yeah, he probably decided to be a little more vocal about his politics, similar to what I did when I got out of the military. I was able to talk more about, political things that I couldn't do when I was in the military, because for those people who don't know, we are limited in the military voluntarily because we do it on certain aspects of free speech. And I accepted that, and I accepted Colin Powell. Like I said, I read his biography. The man, I went through and I did a 10-minute video talking about a little bit about his career. The man he had decorations throughout almost every branch of service. He had decorations from foreign services. He was actually, what most people don't know, was during the Clinton Gore administration, they actually was congressional pressure to commission him as a 5-star general of the Army. And I think the only reason why that didn't happen is because there wasn't necessarily an active war going on. But that gives you, the man was respected by both sides of the aisle. and he was respected in the military, and he was an icon to many of us. So to see someone get promoted to get commissioned to a rank equivalent to his for doing nothing to earn it is a fucking slap in the face.
You better
can
read
do
it,
that.
Bill.
I'm not doing it. I ain't watching fucking Michael Burnham.
Bird is stunning and brave, just like Michael Burnham, who we will have the privilege to see again on November 18th. And rejoice, everybody.
Okay, are you sure that train hadn't arrived there yet and struck you a few times? Because what the fuck?
Wifey's been beating him over the head with a frying pan too much.
Probably.
Like I said, the reason I told Captain Trek this, the reason why I'm using this avatar is I'm using this for the entire week instead of my normal one from Yitza, because I'm honoring the passing of an American war hero. And if I could do it with my flag, unfortunately, I don't have one of those poles I can do it with. I only have a flag. I put my flag at half mast for him. That's how much respect I had for that man. And I got pissed off when I had some other service member. He claimed to be a service member. I don't know if it was true or not. He called the guy a war criminal, and I wanted to go stab the guy so fucking bad. Yeah, Revan, I did check my Twitter. Thank you for your comments. I appreciate that. But yeah, that whole thing with that person getting commissioned as a 4-star, it's just the biggest slap in the... It literally, when I saw that, I told my wife, I said, I'm so fucking glad we are retired. Because if I had seen this when I was in the military, I'd be like, if I was still in and I saw that, I'd be like, I'm dropping my papers now. And I would be scheduling to retire. Because that's the writing on the wall of what they're doing. This person has no experience, no reason to have that rank, no reason to have that authority. But it's stunning and brave and it's different. No. It's bullshit. And it's an insult to every service member, enlisted and commissioned officer who is actually... Do you know how hard it is to make 4-star general? There is a 4-star admiral. There is an actual congressional limit on how many of those we are allowed to have. There is somebody else who was way more qualified who should have been in that position.
Oh, yeah.
How did that even happen, though?
I don't know. I don't know how you pull that off.
If Admiral Oliver Doom, he'd really be pissed.
Oh God! Oh man!
I would love to hear what he had to say.
Oh,
by the way, you did realize yesterday was his birthday.
Yes. That's what. That was the whole point. That's why I did that.
Yeah.
I was invited to go up to. Indiana for something with his wife. I told her I was unfortunately unable to make it, but I wished everything my best. And I am still one of these days going to get up when I get up in near Indiana. I'm gonna get a hold of her and maybe have a cup of coffee and just talk. I'd love to hear. I mean, mainly just because I'd love to hear stories about her and him.
That was on the first and second, yeah. And
I knew his birthday was close to mine.
The very first Saturday of the month.
Yeah, if Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom was alive right now, I guarantee you this would be foremost on his, and he would be bitching about it in a way better way than even I can do. That man just couldn't.
Oh, absolutely.
And I know he'd be pissed because he was Navy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I miss him.
Yeah, we all do.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, yesterday was one of the few days I decided to open Facebook, and it's like, oh shit, today. Yeah.
Oh, I did. You guys can't see it, but I did my little shrine back when I was in South Carolina that I posted. I still have his picture right here on my dresser that I printed out. I still have him right here to see every day. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll try and turn it over here. No, that's not going to fucking work. All right, never mind. But yeah, I
know what it looks like.
Yeah, I still have it, and I still want to get a banner made for, what was it, Rule 129? Or was it 179? I'm still planning on getting a banner of his most iconic, his closeout. And I'm going to put that in
live life as if awesome and incredible, or downgrade. That's Rule 116.
Exactly.
129.
129.
Yep.
Yeah. If and when I get that banner, you see that blank spot right behind my wall here? That's where it's going to go. It's going to say that, and it's going to have his name on it. Because I am not going to take credit for that. I want to honor that man. I can't believe I only knew him for like less than a year, and he just had such a great impact on all of us.
Huge. The fact that rule number 129 is that I could recite it from memory. The more I read them, the more I adapt them to memory. That was the one that was said the most, so it sticks out the most.
Yep.
That's why I said I've got a place in town. Unfortunately, I've got financial stuff I've got to take care of first. But at the beginning of the year, yeah, I'm gonna find a place. I'm gonna send that. And I'm like, I want a banner of this, and I want it up here in my wall. I want it to be seen when I'm on camera.
Yeah.
Miss that guy so much.
Yeah, we had great times.
I need to actually. I haven't done this, but I kind of want to. I do want to ask Paula where he's buried, because I'm not 100% sure. Because I do want to actually visit it and give him and plant a flag and give him a salute, and maybe a thing of Dr. Pepper. Or no, sorry, not Dr. Pepper. Red Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, cold.
Yeah, put a red Mountain Dew there. Just put a red Mountain Dew right there next to him.
Yeah. Noises. Fluger, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm I don't know, I'm trying to choke the tears back because
I know. It still hurts. It still stings, but hey, celebrate the great man that he was. Remember what a great friend.
Captain Trek probably knows better than anybody how much he meant to me. So
yeah. I hear you, man.
A lot of things have changed since then. A lot of things.
Yeah.
Actually, I just saw Paula's on. I just saw his widow, sorry, it's widow for females, right? And widower for men.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I actually messaged her and just said, yeah, we're talking about him now. I saw she was online on Facebook, so.
Yeah, yesterday we watched Johnny Dangerously, one of his all-time favorite comedies. First one being Kentucky Fried Movie, Johnny Dangerously, and then Blazing Saddles, of course. And then the airplane movies.
I don't think I'll ever be able to watch Blazing Saddles again without thinking of him.
Yeah, they're never going to be able to make Blazing Saddles again.
No.
Oh, not a chance in hell. I mean, even Mel Brooks said that today he wouldn't have been able to make that movie.
Oh yeah, I know. I've read the print, and it's like, they're not going to be able to make another one. Although it would be really a lot of fun.
Nah, I'm sorry. That would be like, okay. Two of the best comic dynamic geniuses I've ever seen is Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. If you tried to remake any of those movies that had those two in it, or even one of them, it's not going to work.
Good morning, Elihu. Elihu is awake.
I have these 15 shit. 10 commandments.
Yeah.
The man, when I would see some of these parody movies that were being made in the late 90s, early 2000s, I was like, can we just arrest these people, strap them down, and make them watch Mel Brooks movies so they can actually learn how to do a parody right?
Or be funny. Sorry.
Earlier, I was reading off some of the rules, and I got to up to rule number 7. I didn't read rule number 7 yet.
Oh God, my grandson is getting so big.
It's good to be the king. Yes, Elihu.
It's good to be the king.
What you got?
Yes. It is good to be the king.
Here,
Hey, Davey-san. Welcome back.
Here you guys go. Just a little fun. Yeah, there you go. It's my grandson here. And my daughter, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Are you shaking it? What you got? Hmm? What is that do? What does that do?
I can't wait to see my grandson and daughter again. He's such a ham.
What are you doing up this early, Elihu? He's actually up at 7. Impressive. Most impressive. Neighbors being loud again. Hope you had a good day.
There's a fucking surprise.
No.
Couldn't sleep. Muscle spasm. In feet on off. Sorry to hear that, Elihu, man. That bites.
Yep.
Yeah, that really sucks because, the only thing that ever, gets me out of it is to stand up and, kind of pat around the floor a little bit.
This is an interesting meme my wife sent me. There comes a time years after you get your DD-214, that's what you get when you get out of the military, that you realize you will never think the way you did before being in the military. You have no doubt in your military mind that you will be a veteran for the rest of your life and never think like a civilian again. That's actually very true. My wife and I don't.
Go for it, Charlene.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just impossible to think the same way again.
Well, I was thinking he was trying to call me Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley.
Exactly.
I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Yep. But I'm just jesting. I'm giving you a little shit. Try wheat as a healthier alternative.
I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue.
Picked the wrong day to quit doing amphetamines.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Yeah, Elihu, I'm out of weed too, and I can't get any for till the month is over because unfortunately I got too many other things I have to do. Shit, taking Gizmo up to the vet was $255, and thankfully they took. I have a credit card that is specifically for pets, called Care Card, and I got that because when my dog Luke was throwing up blood, I had to take him to the vet, and they told me it was going to be like $1,000. I'm like, do you guys take payment plans? And they were like, no. And I was like, they told me about that card, and I was like, okay. I filled out the information. I mean, if I had to, I would have paid it outright because I wanted my dog to be taken care of. I can't lose. I want my dog Luke to live to a ripe old age.
Check out one man's hobby and a beautiful plant.
Oh, he grows Christmas trees in his.
Yeah, those are Christmas trees. Yeah, you can say that. Hey, but
sure, they're Christmas trees.
From what I hear, prohibition is over. So.
Yeah, but that was just about alcohol, not.
I have a card specifically for cocaine.
That's beautiful. NB Geek, are you looking at the picture here?
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture. I saw what Yosef said.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what that picture is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, exactly, Dave. You sound. That's funny, isn't it? It's Christmas.
Oh God, okay. Is it just me where I live, or has anybody else noticed that like Walmart and places already have Christmas decorations out?
They had it up. What are you talking about? They had it up like at the beginning of September.
I don't know. They didn't have them up till October here, but I was just like, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
It's like they had sections. They had Halloween and then Christmas. And right behind that is Valentine's Day.
I used to, tell stories about the green store to Doom, and it was, early September. They would have us doing, putting up all the Christmas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Damn you, Dave G Sounds. I never should have told you guys that.
Ho, ho, ho.
Are you looking for somebody to date or what? Sorry, I had to go giggle at my own joke.
Elihu, how long is it going to take to get your ID and your new card, food EBT card? Maybe we can possibly get a box or something for you, a food box or.
I'm out until I get a new ID card. Then I can get a replacement EBT. I think he meant EBT card.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a food stamp card.
Yeah, that's the food stamp card. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. Why'd you let your ID expire, Elihu?
No, he got stolen. It was pickpocketed from him.
That's right. He lost his. Oh, that's right. His wallet was stolen. I'm sorry. I forgot all about that. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I forgot all about that, buddy. I'm sorry.
On the city
That's a bitch
transportation.
and a half. That is such a bitch to have to deal with. Yeah, I had the same thing, Elihu, when I went and got my Indiana driver's license. I got a paper one, and then I had to wait for the actual ID, the card to come in about a week or so later. Which was weird for me because I've never had to do that before.
Well, imagine. Hopefully, you have like a birth certificate or a copy of your birth certificate, and maybe a social security card.
Yeah, birth certificate and social security card are the easiest ways. Unfortunately, not everybody has them, and some people actually keep their social security card in their wallet. So it would be what? Gone.
No, that's you never keep it in your wallet.
Yeah, you don't put your social security card in your wallet.
Seriously, there are people who do. Well,
I know. I don't understand it.
They tell you to keep it on you.
No, I know my
I
social
used
security
to, but
number.
since that's happened a few times to me, I've stopped doing it.
Well, I didn't need I don't have to have my social security card. I know my social security number. Hell, I know my wife's social security number.
Yeah, just because you know it doesn't mean it's so you can prove it's yours.
But it doesn't help to have the number if you need to show it as ID.
Yeah.
But the only times I've ever needed to show my social security card is when I've been trying to either get proof of who I am at the DMV, which only has, or actually, no. The only time I've ever used it was at the Social Security Department and when I got applied for a passport. Those have been the only times I've ever actually needed to have my social security card on hand. Or like, you go to the DMV, they normally want birth certificate or, social security card. Those are the only times I've ever needed it. No other place has ever asked me.
He has a social security card, voter registration, birth certificate, and rent receipt. Yeah, good idea.
So I got a response back from Paula. She said, and I don't know if this is Jedi Bill or just another Bill, but she said, Bill and I watched Johnny Dangerously.
That's me.
That was you. Okay.
Yes. Silly NB Geek. Not paying attention to YouTube. It's okay. You're forgiven. It's not a big deal.
Nope. Sorry. I don't want all of my IDs and my credit cards and driver's license on my fucking phone. I'm sorry. No. That's too much information on. To me, that is what we call in the military a single point of failure.
Well, there was a few years ago here in Missouri where they had, several years ago now, but they had changed it so that your driver's license was your social security number. And it's like, what? This makes no sense.
I have an issue with, sorry, being an IT guy, I'm too paranoid to allow too much. I'll give you an example. I have a piece of paper that has all of my login and password information, but here's the thing. I write it up, I print it, I never save it. And when I print it up, I put it in a secure location. But I never save the document, ever. Because it's too much information to be found, on the off chance somebody hacks my fucking computer and finds that. So, yeah, I don't save it. I write it, I print it. When I update it, I have to retype everything in. I don't give a shit. I refuse to save that document. It was like when I was doing the thing with adopting Gizmo. By the way, Bird, that was a great name you picked. Thank you for that. But so I had to get some bank statements, and I was like, okay, I downloaded the bank statements on their computer. I sent them via my email. I made sure I was logged out of my email after I sent them, and I made sure I deleted the documents and then went into the trash bin and deleted them from there. Yeah, I'm with Super Blubberpuss. I don't put my personal information on an app.
No, that's probably not wise.
Well, you know the famous saying, scariest words you'll hear. I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
Be like, oh no, there goes the planet.
How many assholes we got on this stream anyway?
Oh shit, there goes the planet. He's a space ball.
Space balls? Shit. There goes the planet. This is your last chance to push the cancellation button. It's right here. Out of order. Fuck. Even in the future, nothing works. Ten, 9, 8, 6. 6? What happened to 7? Just kidding.
Yes. Wow. Living out, doing the scene with NB cake. It's pretty good.
There's 3 pods. There's 1 pod left and 3 of us. Well, it's a very fine ship. I hope you go down on with it.
Right.
The ship is too big. If I walked, the movie would be over. I'm going to have to watch this because I've actually never seen Johnny Dangerously.
Too bad you missed it. Perhaps.
Well, yesterday I'm going to be the first one to admit, I was getting drunk.
Perhaps we can get it, do another one. I didn't really advertise it out or nothing.
Oh no, it's quiet time.
Nah. Oops.
Beware. It has Joe Piscopo. That's even more reason to watch it.
Go ahead and go to bed. So
you're going to bed at okay.
Yeah, well, sometimes when people never go to sleep at night, they got to go
Right.
to bed in the morning. So
True.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
So later,
Yeah.
guys.
Later,
Have a
you
good
take
one.
care of
Later,
yourself.
Fluger.
Later, Fluger.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, actually, Jedi Bill, I'm about to head out. I'm gonna head out too. It's 10:30 here. I got to get things prepared for the homeschool stuff.
All right.
So, take care, Bill. Take care, Bird. Take care, Captain Shrek. I'll catch you
Take
guys
care.
on the flip side, buddies.
That's understandable.
But that's what nothing to do with you.
Hey, Mom. Mama pray.
Mama pray.
The zip code is different. With planet or with all.
She on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When does the DS9 Wednesday? When time are you gonna do that?
Still doing that at 4?
What? DS9?
Correct.
Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern. Quite a while.
How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Both of you, either or. What do you answer?
Yeah.
Cool but sunny today.
Yeah.
Got hot here the other day. Got up to 90. We have, it's weird. The weather we have here is weird. Some days in October we get 90-degree weather, 95.
Well, you are in Arizona.
Yeah, I am aware.
I mean, if you were in Montana, that would be like, what the heck? Okay. Arizona, unusual, but not that strange.
I think I saw that. That was the forecast. Weather in Tucson. 54 currently. Tomorrow high of 9. No. Tomorrow a high of 91. Friday 91. Saturday 87. Sunday 85. Monday 89. Then it gets cool again. Up and down. Wait, why it says we have 54 degrees with 55% humidity.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to feel hotter.
Generally speaking, yes.
No showers. What was Deej ranting about? It was that he had got more rain to stop them farming.
Didn't see it, but yeah, makes sense.
Did a rant about Facebook. Somebody, some local DJs got put in Facebook jail for sharing a story about a woman who found rattlesnakes under her house. It really made no sense. Like something was clearly missing.
But some of them don't.
Huh. 58 where you are. Chance of rain? Is that rail? Rain. This is Elihu. 80% chance of rain. Well, you are in San Francisco, not Seattle. Huh. Come on, folks. I see you out there. Oh, those good numbers get used.
Well, I'm
Yes, Cap.
more than 90 venomous rattlesnakes found at her home. Okay.
That's like a that's just a lot.
That's a nest, yeah. That would I probably would have just burnt down the home.
I do remember that when you have an app for it on phones. Well, I think we'll wrap this stream up for the day.
Sounds like a good idea.
Let you guys get on. Let you guys get on with your day.
You did a man's job.
Closing thoughts, Captain Trek.
Thank you for having me on, and hopefully you have a good day. Make sure to catch Bird Stream later.
Yeah.
4 p.m. Central, Eastern. 4 p.m. Eastern. God.
Bird, I know you could just say whatever you got to say, man.
Remember to get Captain Track spayed or neutered.
Where is that Kronos, man? The guy. Back into hibernation, I guess. You're welcome, Dave E. Sound, Super Blah Blah Blah, Elihu, everybody else. Thank you so much. Have a great day, folks. Until the next time. See you later.